jump as soon as you hit grid. Last jump for the scouting party. Then we gotta scout the wormhole.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Welcome. Whoa. Let's go! Yeah! Hold. Hold. All right, here's the plan. We're gonna try to burn out of this thing as fast as we can. Come on! Yes! Oh! We made it, everybody. We made it. Oh, shit! Let's go! Ha ha ha! Perfect. All right, and the DSC's on the way. We made it. Boojum. As soon as I hit grid, I'll let you know. You can work to me. Boojum. Boojum. Not an Boojum, but Boojum. That was fun. That was really fun.
Good morning, good evening, welcome back everyone to another episode of the Boojum-Verse. Today, we're jumping back into EVE Online. We're going to be continuing to explore what all of Anoikis has to offer. Yesterday, Bob blessed us with a heron that was not paying attention, and we were able to secure a kill. The Capsuleer did escape, so we don't have a sacrifice to give to Bob at the Sun today. But we do have more to explore, more to find, especially with the new expansion, Revenant. Today we're going to be checking out Revenant. We have our Scout Boojum back at Jita to take a look at what the prices are right now after a little less than a week of the new ships being out, available, potentially built by their Capsuleers. I really want those new ships. The ability to take a battleship into J-space with a covert ops cloaking device. We have to explore that. We're already learning our skills, training, preparing, and getting ready to undock those new ships and see exactly what the damage over time capabilities bring to combat and how that might change EVE Online. Lurking in the shadows, a battle cruiser, battleships, the Tengu, destroyers. All of these are now options for us. We'll see how it goes. As we jump on in, hashtag shadows in the chat for our very first giveaway.
Welcome to the Boojum-Verse. Together we shall usher in the next age of Bob. Wormhole by wormhole. System by system. Join the Armada. Join the Boojum Corp.
What is happening, everybody? We've got the mighty Yogi here. What is going on, Yogi? How are you this fine Sunday? We're starting later today. We decided, kind of a last-minute game decision, to start a little bit later today because yesterday we had so much fun starting at a different time than we normally do, and we had a whole bunch of great new people showing up, people we'd never seen before, a whole bunch of new first-timers in the stream. I was like, let's try that again. Let's go say hello to all the people that we met yesterday. We're gonna start a little bit later than we normally do, so that's why we're starting a little bit later today. Sorry, it's kind of last minute. Patches, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Cosmic, what is going on? Good day. That cross stream yesterday was amazing, Yogi. Yes, that was so much fun. I really would like to do that more in the future. Especially with some of the people that we haven't got the opportunity to do that with yet, like Tales of Lumen, for example. I would love to do a joint stream with Lumen because his stream is one of like the most entertaining streams that like I love tuning in there when I can, and I would really like to try and get a joint stream with them. I would also love to do one with Steve and Mr. Unlucky. I mean, like there's so many people I would love to get like some of those cross streams going with, and now that I know kind of how it works a little bit, I think that we'll be able to do a little bit more. I thought there was going to be a lot more setup going into it, a lot more sort of variables that could really send things like astray, but actually it's not too bad. I mean, just having the combined chat I think is pretty cool. I will say that as a streamer, I don't think I do a very good job right now. I need to learn how to do this better, of talking with other streamers on Discord and then also being engaging with you guys in the chat. I think there might be some sort of art form to that. I don't think I'm very good at that yet. I tend to really I talk a lot, if that makes sense. I talk to you guys quite a lot. There's always sort of a sort of stream of narration, if anything, that's kind of going on with me. And when I've got other people talking in the background on Discord, sometimes that can be a little bit tricky. I also kind of feel like if we're chatting with you guys, that is really why you're here. And the whole point of these streams is so that we can enjoy games together, like EVE Online. But when I'm talking with other people, I don't know how enjoyable that is for you guys. So I guess you'll have to let me know. What do you guys think? Is it cool for me to just like spend most of my time chatting with another streamer, and you guys kind of listen and are along for the ride? Or would you prefer the more interactive version of the Boojum where I'm chatting with you guys mainly, and then, you know, every now and then I'll go and pull up the comms of the other stream and the other streamers and talk to them a little bit? I don't know. I think the combined chats, the combined streams are probably more conducive to if we're actually doing stuff together, like in the same fleet, flying together, things like that. But it can be pretty difficult. Chatting across different topics and people is hard. Yeah, great. Well, thank you, Yogi. Thank you very much. I think it's definitely challenging. Definitely challenging. It's something I think that I'm going to need a lot of practice on. A lot of practice. Today, we don't have any joint streams planned. We didn't yesterday, for that matter. It was kind of cool just the way that it happened. Maybe we should do that again today. We should just go knock on people's doors. Just go jump in with Lumen, knock on their door. Wonder what they're even up to. Clear Skies watch party. Oh, Clear Skies. I've seen Clear Skies. That'd be fun. Maybe we'll do that. That'd be cool. We should do that sometime later too. I think I've only seen one episode of Clear Skies. Doesn't look like they're doing a Clear Skies watch party. Lumen looks like he's sitting in a station. We're gonna be doing the same thing. So today, I think what we're gonna be doing. Glitched, what is going on? Gotta love how that kind of thing can happen. Yeah, it's crazy. Zidra, how's it going? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Sporting the little Boojum logos. I love that. I think finding a balance is a challenge. Exactly. Earth's Sunday stream is fleet-based, and he jumps between being FC and replying to chat. Yes, as long as people know what the plan is, don't think people should have it. Yeah, that's a good point, Yogi. That's a good point. It's all about expectation management, right? Setting the right expectations for everybody hanging out in the chat. Which, speaking of, today I think what we're going to be doing is I really want to go check out a bit of Revenant, the expansion. There's a couple of key features that I want to get my eyes on here. And while we do that, I think we're going to kind of split a bit of our time between J-Space and trying to hunt down some other capsuleers, do a little bit of PvP, and K-Space. I actually have one of my pilots in there. Post the Orca extravaganza that we did yesterday. My capsuleer is sitting in Jita. We also went on a fun little roam with Shad last night, which is pretty fun. So we're sitting in Jita, and I want to look at some of the fits for the new ships. And we're going to do a little bit of theory crafting with the new ships. And I think we're probably going to spend a little bit of time and make up some Boojum Skinner skins. Because now you can trade them directly. Now you can list them for the corporation. So let's jump on in. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We're going to do our first giveaway in about 10 minutes as well. Hashtag Shadows for our very first giveaway. Got some more CCP skins to hand out, which are actually very, very cool. So let's check out this little wormhole that we're in here. Nucky, what's going on? What's going on? Welcome. We're still in this little C2. There's a little corporation. I think it's like a two-person corporation that hangs out here in this C2. We killed one of their herons yesterday. We're gonna go see if they're around right now, but I'm kind of hoping they're not really around right now because I feel bad just picking on them the entire time over here at Bob's Veldspar Emporium. You know what I mean? Which ship are the CCP skins on this month? They are on the... Let me make sure I get the name of the ship right. The Myrmidon. That's right, the Myrmidon this month. That's what they are on. Let's take a look at it. Ooh, God, I really like this new window. I very much like this new window. I think this is really, really, really slick. Look at that. You can just get so much more detail zooming in on this one now. Yeah, I like the new info window. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I wonder what the compact version looks like. Is there a compact version? Let's see. No, or maybe I'm in the compact version already. Lock, window, compare. Enable light background. Doesn't really do much. Anyway, I think it looks pretty strong. Pretty strong. Yeah, the Myrmidon is the current one. The old Myrmidon. Never flown that ship myself. I don't know a lot about it, to be quite honest. Mercenary. Anyway, before I get too distracted immediately by what is happening, we're going to just check out this wormhole a little bit. We're going to see who all is in here. Their little Athanor here is empty. Dude, I really want to try to learn. Maybe we'll do a little bit of research too. I have a plan in the works with a couple of other streamers. I need to jump on Discord with those guys. We are going to be creating a J-Space Freeport. I got to figure out what what structure we're going to anchor somewhere in J space, probably in a C1 or a C2 that doesn't have a high sec connection. It's kind of like off the beaten path, kind of way out there. PT Pika, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Boojum-Verse. But yeah, we're going to anchor a structure out here. I don't know what it's going to be yet. A little one, maybe a Fortizar. I don't know. I think those are like 30 billion ISK, something like that, which we can't afford. We could afford a little guy, a little free port that anybody can dock in out in J space. I'll have to get a little alt set up there to like go and run fuel to it. And we're going to see how long it stays out there and survives for. Maybe it'll just stay there forever. I don't know. That would be really cool, though. I would love to see that. In the meantime, while we're sitting here chatting about Revenant and the things that Revenant may or may not have to offer, let's go ahead and scan down. Let's scan down some of these little anomalies here and see what is in this wormhole. I also kind of want to try a little bit of ratting with my PvP fit for my Tengu. I think that'd be pretty fun. We are in a C2 that has a high sec connection, though, so we're going to need to be a little bit cautious. A little bit cautious in that some of these high sec connections, man, they get a lot of traffic. They get quite a lot of traffic. We're also not very good at scanning with our porpoise, not going to lie. I'm going to cloak them back up here really quick. So far, the wormhole seems relatively quiet. We shall see, though. We shall see. That's a kind of an interesting little shift there. God, my porpoise is not as good at scanning. Over here on Boojum, I think we obviously have our buzzard that we, are used to flying. We use for all of the scannings. You can see it's quite dirty. It's been out in the wormhole for a very long time, and is pretty roughed up. But what I was thinking about doing is swapping this... Oh, Matt Saltmar, a capsule? Hello. Interesting. Somebody got potted. Poor guy. Let's just save that the way it is while I finish scanning these guys down. We may have some fun PvP action in this wormhole. Yesterday it was very active. There was a lot of combat going on in here. It was pretty cool. We'll see what happens today. But as I was saying, we flew our flycatcher for the very first time yesterday, and it was a lot of fun flying it. What I was thinking about doing is throwing a fit together that would allow me to fly not only the flycatcher, but also to be able to do some exploration and data and relic sites, things like that. So you can see we've got a cloaking device, core probe launcher, and we've got the interdiction sphere launcher, as well as just some basic tackle. We've got a warp scrambler 2 there to really try and tie things down. I'm thinking that maybe a webifier might be better here, and then some rocket launchers. We've got 5 rocket launchers there, just to really trying to just be fast, move in, get things tackled down pretty quick, and then move on. We also got to get some more implants there because we lost our implants the other day. But that's kind of the idea, is like we could scout with that ship relatively easily, and then also be able to do data and relic sites with it, and use all that additional tackle that it would bring to the fight. Now, the problem is that it's not a covert ops. Really what I need a ship that is a covert ops ship and has got really fast lock time and tackle. I don't know if there's a ship out there like that exists. Let's take a look at the ship tree. Maybe there is something out there that is what I need. Is there a ship in the ship tree that has a covert ops cloaking device on it? And also can use an interdiction sphere launcher? Probably not, right? Manticore. Can do a cynosural field generator, bomb launcher. Maybe a bigger ship. Maybe something larger. Heavy interdiction cruiser. Warp disruption field generator. Nope. Heavy assault cruiser. A recon ship? Maybe one of you guys? You can use... A Falcon can use a covert ops cloaking device. And then do Cynos. A Rook? No. A Falcon. Maybe a Falcon would be a good thing to have. ECM. I mean, this, we're not going to really use Cynos at all. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if a ship exists in the way that I want. Maybe it might be too powerful. Too powerful to have a ship that could do what we're talking about. I mean, the ability to throw a warp disruption bubble out from cloak. Yeah, that might be too strong. So, I don't know. I just don't know if having that interdiction, that flycatcher, it would be the kind of the right move. I feel like maybe it would not be really the right thing to do. Like, it would be... I really like having the ability to move things around covert ops. That's what the buzzard is all about. We may just have to continue to hunt with our Tengu and really catch people off guard and really know that if they're paying attention, they can always get away. And maybe that's just going to be part of it for our fleet, you know what I mean? Like, we could always add a 5th member of the fleet with that ship. That would be... Or we have it in the Orca and are able to, you know... If we had an Orca, we could reship our member out there, our little pilot, into the new ship. Maybe that's more the way that we'd want to go in the future. But right now, I think with our style, I'm kind of thinking that maybe we don't want to. With covert ops, how many highs and mid slots do you want? True. That's true. I mean, really, I guess it's... We would need a covert ops high and another one for a probe launcher and an interdiction sphere launcher. So three high slots minimum to accomplish our desired effect, right? Which is tackling ships quickly so that we can have time for the Tengu to get there and actually get the kill. That's really what we want, is we want a way to mitigate the long lock times of the Tengu coming out of Cloak to something that is a bit more manageable and can get those locks faster. So I think there's a lot of ways to do that, to achieve that desired effect. It doesn't have to be a flycatcher necessarily. We could look at implants for our Tengu pilot as well. See if maybe some implants could bring that lock time down. We probably could do that. Oh, is this high-sec hole still here? Curious. Let's go check that out. Hello. Have you? Let's go check out this other wormhole here. You can go check out this unstable one. See what's going on there. Yeah, that high-sec spot is still there, it would turn out. Interesting. Okay. change these to... Make those say old. So we know that those are not valid locations anymore. See if we can get that one to scan in. We'll see what happens there. Alrighty. Is this the... This is that other wormhole. This is the C4 static. Yes. Yes. C4. And... What did we say you were? XKD. XKD. Nailed it. Wormholes. Cool. If you want to be able to move quick, you want an interdict, right? Covert ops, small, fast, lots of attack ability. Yes, exactly right. We want to be able to move fast, move quick with an interdictor, but the interdictor can't use a covert ops. Lots of tackle, yeah. I don't know if there is a ship in the game that's going to get me that, with a covert ops. Like something that can move while cloaked. That is, moving while cloaked is critical in wormhole space. And I don't know. Wesley Pipes, what's going on? Hello. Sorry, I didn't see you over there. How do I get stream backgrounds like this? Where should it, or where should you, or where I should say. Aha. Wesley, welcome from YouTube. Didn't see you over there. I've got multiple chat windows. What is going on? Talking in stations on the way in. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. This is exactly right. What is going on, everybody? Welcome, Wesley. We'll get right back to you in a moment here. Welcome, everybody, to the Boojum-Verse. Talking in stations. How is it going? Oh, my goodness. We are having a wonderful time today. Welcome, everybody. We're exploring all of the new expansion. By the way, we have a giveaway that is about to finish up here. You guys caught it right at the last second, mainly because I got distracted. Hashtag shadows in the chat for the giveaway. We're going to be giving away a CCP skin. It's going to be amazing. Epios, welcome. What is going on? Eve Miner is here as well. Shout out to Eve Miner. What is happening, Eve Miner? Long time no see. Mega is here as well. Viron, Crazy Smurf, dude. Look at all these new people here. This is amazing. See, this is why I'm kind of excited about trying a little bit of a new start time today. And yesterday, this is awesome. We got new followers. Mega, thank you for the follow. Epios, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Epeos of Focus. Hopefully I'm saying your name correctly. I know it's probably wrong, though. Viron, thank you for the follow as well. What is happening? Dude, we got people from YouTube as well tuning in. Wesley Pipes. Shout out to Wesley Pipes and their YouTube channel, too. Wesley, those background informations, we made those, actually, using either Midjourney or Dolly, I believe. Made some interesting backgrounds there. So, yeah, made them ourselves. Used a little bit of AI. Fun times. Many hours making those backgrounds and then editing them to get them to look exactly the way that we want and stuff like that. I'm actually, that background in particular, I'm planning on animating, which would be pretty fun. Gonna have those ships that are kind of up there. Yeah, there they are. Gonna have them flying over, flying around. I may show how to edit those on stream in the future. We'll see. We're gonna do some work to make those backgrounds a little bit more interactive, which will be pretty fun. All right, let's roll this giveaway. What do you guys say? Welcome, Talking in Stations. How was your guys' stream? For everybody who's in the chat, too, what did you guys get up to? Aside from, you know, the obvious of talking while in a station, which is what we're kind of doing right now with one of our characters. Mainly, we're out here scanning down anomalies in this little wormhole while discussing theory crafting more of our Boojum wormhole armada. So... complaining about the Mercubs being chores. Scanning for DEDs, far out. The Mercubs, we're going to talk about those. I don't really know a lot about those right now, but Eve Miner, working classic. Thank you, Eve. Thank you very much. All right, by the way, Wesley, for you, the way my bot is set up, hashtag shadows on YouTube will not answer you. But if you want to jump over onto Twitch, I can throw you in there too. In fact, if you want to, I'll give you a minute to do that if you like. Yes, indeed. We're just using Nightbot, Wesley. Just using some Nightbot for our giveaways. All right. Ready to roll this thing? We'll have Wesley. We'll give you a chance. We'll give you a chance to jump over if you wanna hang out here on Twitch a little bit for this giveaway. I need to find a way to set up my bot in YouTube as well. I bet I could do that. I bet I could link Nightbot to both Twitch and YouTube, probably, right? Yes, multi-streaming. That's right. That's right, Eve. We have a goal for everybody who's just tuning in. If you're familiar with the Boojum-Verse, which I think a lot of you probably are, we have a goal. We're trying to get monetized on YouTube. We need less than 100 subscribers and a little bit of extra watch time. We need to get people to watch our videos a little bit more. We're going to be making some more YouTube content, but one of our new goals is to get to be monetized on YouTube within a year. Trying to do it in under a year. I actually think we could probably do it in like less than 2 months. We could probably do it before the new year if we really tried hard. So we're going to push. We're going to push and try. We're going to try for it. I'm going to be working on some YouTube videos today, for example. Really try to get maybe some good quality content in there. We'll see. We'll see. Dude, Mega, thank you guys. Yes, thank you guys for the subscriptions on YouTube. Thank you guys for tuning in there too. Also, as Wesley knows, all of our VODs for every time we stream, the YouTube VODs are actually probably some of the best ones to watch because they have all of the music, everything associated with them. Whereas our Twitch VODs, I curate the music out a little bit just so that if I need to go back, I don't have a recording of that specific gameplay stuff. I've got something a little bit cleaner that I can go jump into. So kind of have both versions. VODs are really great on YouTube. Live, a little bit better on Twitch right now, I think. But Wesley's coming on over to Twitch. Love that. Love that. Hell yes. Wesley, welcome to Twitch. Thank you for being here. Hashtag shadows in the chat. Hashtag shadows in the chat. Let's do this giveaway. There it is. Love that. Love that. All right, here we go. Let's roll it. Glitched with the win. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Dude, long time, Glitched. Long time. It's been a while since you've won a giveaway, I think. I'm excited about that. Hell yes. Maybe, is this maybe even the first time we've won? I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. All right. What is your in-game name? You'll have to remind me. I feel like I should know. Probably should know. Through the Boojum-Verse. Yeah, that's right. The first time. No way. Let's find out. Oh, we've sent you something in the past, it looks like. At least we've typed your name into this field at one point. So, hell yes. Myrmidon Media Miasma skin. Do you fly the Myrmidon at all, Glitched? I have no capability to fly that ship. Don't even really know what it's used for. It looks cool, though. It looks super cool. It's one of your favorite ships? Nice, nice. All right, well, let's get back into... I'm just going to keep us up here. Big screen while we continue to scan down the rest of this little wormhole here. Hunt around looking for any enemies that could be here. Let's see, how close is this guy to getting to... I mean... This wormhole is actually still very stable, which is kind of interesting. Kind of would have expected that to be a little bit more unstable, considering it's been there for a while, I feel like. But Micah, let's see, ZRZ. We don't have. Is ZRZ the high sec hole? No. So we need to save that location. Wormholes. We got our daily done. Hell yes. Save this guy too. There we go. Let's grab these last couple of anomalies here. And then once we've kind of scanned all this down a little bit, maybe we try and hunt down some other ships that are likely here. I think we're going to jump into the Revenant stuff. I just want to look at... We've already looked at some of the new UI, right? But I want to look at these new ships. I really want to look at these new ships. Wesley, thanks for the shout out. Hell yes, Wesley. Hell yes. Absolutely. Again, if you guys aren't tracking, Wesley's over there on the YouTubes. They stream EVE Online there all the time, which is awesome. Definitely go check out their channel. Wesley Pipes. Why did you not scan down? We're going to have to wait for some of these guys, some of these wormholes to kind of move on through here. C4XKD. Let's see, we can get rid of this guy because we already have this one. Or we can just edit those other locations, I suppose, once they show up correctly. Here we go. That resolve it all? God, this ship is terrible at scanning. I really need to get my scout back in here. We got to get our buzzard back. She's so much better at scanning things. This is terrible. Oh, God. I wasn't looking to see which one it is either. We'll guess this guy. Pray to Bob. This is the right one. Only 3 more. Only 3 more anomalies. This wormhole is pretty small. It's kind of a weird one. I really want to move our crew to a new wormhole. This one's okay. I'd like to move on. Find ourselves another C3, I think, which would be pretty sweet. Mr. Deleted, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. How are you today? Haven't lived in a wormhole for a year or two, but my Pocos are being used, and I'm just raking the is. Really? How does that work, Viren? I have questions. Other people can use your Pocos? That's, if I'm understanding that right, I didn't know that was possible. I gotta learn how to... I really want to make a free port in here. Set them to public and put a tax on it. A tax... Shad Squatch, what is going on? Welcome, welcome. Huge shout out to Shad Squatch. A man with a mustache to rival my own. Most of the time. It's on the way back, though. I'm impressed at how quickly Shad is able to shave their mustache for charity and then have another mustache to be able to shave for charity immediately. Taxes? Isn't the communist utopia set up for it? That's right. That's right. Interesting. I didn't know you could collect taxes on a Poco. That's cool. Dude, I want to do that. I think I might have a Poco that I could maybe use to that effect. That'd be cool. Shad, I gotta jump on Discord with you and talk more about anchoring of a free port in J-Space. I'm really excited about that. Talking with everybody in the community, it sounds like people will be really, really excited to do that. Zyth is pretty excited about it. I think that'd be pretty fun. It could be a lot of fun content there. Or maybe not. Maybe we could just faction fort or bust. Yeah, exactly. We could also just sneak one in. You know what I mean? No one would even know that we're anchoring it. And then it'll just be there for everybody to use. Another wormhole. My goodness. There's a lot of wormholes in this little C2 today. Maybe one of them is even a C3. I would love that. That'd be tight. Let's go check out these guys. See what's up. Hopping to Eve and live yourself. Nice. Wonderful. Thank you, Wesley, for being here. Good luck on your stream. We're all rich Eve streamers. 150 billion is nothing. Yeah, right. Man, can you imagine? I think I could afford, based off of the earnings from our little Nomad wormhole group here. So far I've raised, I want to say, like 4 billion-isk in like blue loot and gas on this little like Nomad adventure that we're on. So not a lot. I'll also say like 2 billion of that went into replacing the Tengu that I lost a couple of times. So we're slightly in profit right now. I think we'll get better at, you know, being in profit in the future. I need to find a structure that I can afford to pay for fuel. I think that's gonna be the deciding factor. Gotta break some eggs and make an omelet. That's right, Shad. That's exactly right. We're like, also because we really don't know what's happening with PvP in this game still, we're kind of unhinged, to be honest. Generally, if I see a ship that I haven't fought before, I'm just gonna go try it and see what happens. You know what I mean? Fuel for what? Fuel for the free port that we're planning on making, Wesley. We're planning on anchoring a structure in J-Space as a free port that anybody can use. And apparently also I can tax. Maybe. Which would be tight. And then anybody, if they're wandering around on a little nomad adventure like we are doing, can find a little safe haven. If they wander into a little C2 or a C1. Or maybe even a C3, something like that. It would be pretty cool. Raituro or Astor House burn low amounts of fuel. Ah. There we go. There we go. I don't know what a Raituro looks like. I've seen the Astor houses before. I'm not sure what a Raituro looks like. To see which one looks cooler. You run 4 stations, but you also build your own fuel. Ah. Astor will be the most bang for your buck. Okay, okay. No capitals to defend the free port. True, that's true. But if we put it in a C1 or a C2, Shadow, we wouldn't be able to get capitals there anyway, right? Let's see. Do I have all of the wormholes bookmarked? BMB. What about you? CTQ? You're not there yet. There's a lot of wormholes in here. It's very strange. What do we got here? Is this another high sec? It is. Double high sec connection in this hole. What? That's cool. That is quite nice. Interesting. Okay. Let's go check all these out. We can build capitals in the fort. Oh, that's true. That's true. We just wouldn't have the bonuses, but we would also have to worry about bad guys building capitals. Ah, the ultimate 5D chess move. Yeah. Astor House looks cool. Okay. Well, vote for the... We've got 2 votes for the Astor House, then. I wonder how much they cost. We're going to do some... We're going to check out the new ships once we get in station. And also, we're going to check out how much these things cost. No cap... Yeah. Haven't been in J-Space for a while. Joined a corp in Null. Been out here learning how to live... Ooh, yeah. Nullsec is... I don't know a lot about Nullsec. So, what, you go in a wormhole... Another wormhole and so on. Yeah, that's basically right, Wesley. So we're just roaming through all of wormhole space. We have no home. We have no system that we go dock in. We just have a little fleet of 4 ships that we wander all through wormhole space, collecting blue loot, killing things like probes, for example. There's one here that we're gonna go try to kill. Things like that. So it's pretty sweet. Shad, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. That was a lot of fun on the little NPSI last night, by the way. I thoroughly enjoyed trying to figure out how to fly a little flycatcher and bubble my own team at the most inopportune of times. Classic. See where this little probey guy's at, huh? Can't believe you got AWACS by me. That's my bad. I halfway didn't know what would happen, but also halfway wanted to test that if I bubbled the warp gate, if that would stop people from using the acceleration gate. And then now I know. Yes, it does. It stops people from using the accel gate. So my plan was, once you guys were inside the ESS, I was just going to keep bubbling the accel gate and stop anybody else from getting into the ESS for as long as I possibly could. The great sacrifice. It was fun. That was a lot of fun. Where is this probe? How dare... There's a probe here just chilling, uncloaked. And it's confusing to me. Why are you uncloaked, Proby Probe? Also, why is my range scale insane for my scanner? That's also very confusing to me. Let's see. Where is this probe? They're over this away somewhere, huh? There's no way they're on the sun, right? Surely not. Surely not. Let's go see what this probe's up to, guys. No way they are sitting on the sun scanning this wormhole down. I don't see him on grid. So surely they've found themselves in a little safe spot. Truly, truly. They are nearby somewhere. They are on the sun somewhere. I don't have my combat probes out. God damn it. Maybe they're like at a different angle on the sun. They're over on this side of it. Can I jump over here and then like warp back and see if I can get like a different spot around the sun? Maybe I can get on grid with them. Let's find out. Not really sure how that all works. We're gonna find out. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Then we're gonna go back to the sun. And maybe we'll have like a different angle on it. You know what I mean? Can arrive back there in a different spot. I don't know if that's how that works. I kind of thought that the sun was just like a location. And if anybody warped to the sun, you would all be in the same spot. You know what I mean? But now I'm curious to see if there's a way that I can get on grid. Well, that didn't work. I think I need a combat probe. I should really just go and re-equip my combat probe. Do I have combat probes in this guy? I'm using a core probe launcher. I'm not even using an advanced one. That's a bummer. We just have to wait. There is, you say. Tell me more, Glitch. Tell me more. I want to kill this probe. They're so close. So close to me, yet so far away. Wonder where they came from. Oh, they're like this way, apparently. Blah. Thank you, Jeff. What's going on? Drop a bookmark. Send your bookmark to all your tunes. No probes needed. How do I do that, though? Because I need to figure out, like, exactly... I guess I could try to drop a book... Like, try to... Okay, let's see. What if we did this? Find out exactly where they are, and then try to bookmark as we fly past, right? Oh, they're down. That's weird. What are you doing down there? Make this bigger, huh? They're like down. How did they go down there? They're like off grid in the vertical. They may have left. Oh, we're still on this half. Yes, yes, yes. We're going to find him. Warp one of your tunes to this spot, then warp another tune to that one. Oh, okay. Right-click in space. You can do that too? Okay, we're this way. I'm gonna find you. Oh, I can't see because the sun is so bright. It is very frustrating and annoying. Thought I just heard somebody warp. It did indeed. I heard somebody landing. Who's watching the wormhole? Aha. Okay. So they went through this high-sec hole again. All right. Coming to try and find me, Eve Miner? Right on, right on. They have to be in the same fleet. Yeah, I mean, we can fleet everybody up. So you're saying what we could do, Glitched, is in this case, try to, like, make bookmarks towards where we think they are. I'm just curious how that dude got into that safe spot so far off plane like this. Oh, and now I understand, because they came from this wormhole. Duh, that makes sense. And this is like way off plane, as we should have suspected. Well, let's finish scouting out these other wormholes then. Let's see, this one is HOX, huh? Let's make this a location. High sec HOX. This is the Kaldari looking one, huh? Get rid of this guy. Let's go to this guy. Check it out. You just can chill here for a little bit. I need to go refit that guy to some combat probes, I think. That probably... Don't know if I really need this neutralizer right now. Let's see, where am I right here? Am I in a perch? Yeah, we're in a pretty safe spot. Let's go ahead and fleet up really quick and go. Actually, I can just do... I've got my own mobile depot. I don't need to go fleet up. We can just go find our own safe spot. Go hang out there. Perfect. I'm missing some safe spots. Where did they go? They must have timed out on accident. That's a bummer. Oh well. We still have our one safe spot. And our old perches. Those are not too bad either. Let's see. We're going to check out this wormhole. This is another C4. Okay. C4. And you are CTQ, right? Yes. Save you. Get rid of the U. Got one more wormhole to check out. Okay, let's bust out our little how you doing there. The Cyber Hotel, our little yurt, our little MT whatever mobile depot. Hell yes. Let's see. Bump bump ba da da da. You anchored yet? No, almost though. Takes a long time to anchor these ones. But when it is anchored, we'll fit up our expanded probe launcher and we'll throw some combat probes in there. I'll make our lives a little easier. A little bit easier. You can also check out, look at all this loot that we have in here. So many things. So many things. All right, I think once we've refit this guy a little bit, we'll do a little bit of exploration. We just have C4s, it looks like. Because I bet this is another C4. Dude, this is like a C4 minefield. What is happening in here? C4 BMB. Interesting. Why are there so many C4s? I'm going to check out that the high sec hole is really what we care about. Use the fitting service, please. Okay, let's see. We don't want you. We do want you. And we'll throw some Sisters combat probes on there. Okay, nailed it. And we'll scoop you back up in here. Bloop. Now we're all cloaked up again. Perfect. Perfect. And now we can go explore other wormholes with that guy, too. Alright, so. In the interim, we've got a few more minutes. About 10 minutes or so before we take our first break and do another giveaway, I'd say. Let's just go and, let's go jump over and check out one of these little combat anomalies, I think. I really want to do one of these guys. Perimeter Hanger. Maybe we'll do that one. Don't know how much money you get from them. Probably not a lot. In a perimeter hanger. Looks like 15 million-isk. That's not terrible. Not terrible. We've got a couple of frigates, some awakened patrollers. Let's go have fun with that. Let's go have some fun on a perimeter hanger. Not to 100, please. We'll go to 0. There we go. And we'll see how we do here. Shouldn't be too challenging. The cruisers are always the trigger. There is a couple of big boys in there. But we'll see what happens here. Little dangerous with as many wormholes as there are here. The high-sec one being the primary concern, which we will keep our eye on here. There's a couple of high-sec ones, but this one, though, probably nearby Jita, is the primary concern. So let's go ahead and uncloak. Turn on all of our stuff. We'll lock up these guys. Orbit around a cruiser. How about that? We'll kill these little guys first, and then we'll kill the big guys. And we'll get our MTU out, too. And have some fun. Let's have some fun. Range on our javelins. 48 clicks. Plenty. And we just got to keep an eye on D-Scan. Really got to keep an eye on D-Scan right now because we do not have strong security in here. So this is a little bit risky. Normally we would not be doing something like this. But it's going to be fun, and I'm excited about it. That and because it's nice to like be in a PvP fit and also be able to do some ratting at the same time. I think that is really, really cool. Worst case, we get jumped by something really big and scary. Best case, we get jumped by something that we can also kill, which would be pretty sweet. Just outside of web range. Annoying. We'll web you, I guess. While we continue to shoot you with missiles. Combat sites always make me nervous too, because I'm always worried that my client's gonna crash. Happens every now and then, mainly in K space. In J space, these always seem to be relatively stable. The C3 ones do especially. But some of these C2 ones, I'm just really not sure about, you know what I mean? Oh, the Marie Curie. A wonderful little ship. Serpent Power, what is going on? Welcome. Shout out to Serpent Power, by the way. Another amazing, amazing streamer. Serpent, did I see your name, Serpent? Was it you that had the new destroyer? Did you already have a new destroyer, been flying it? Don't think you've crashed in even years. Really? Viren, interesting. We've had some stability problems. Mainly running DED sites in K-Space. That's where the game crashes on us. Nowhere else. Everywhere else seems to be fine. So you got this down. We'll need to get you in Blops next. Dude, Elios. Yes, that would be That'd be tight.
Unbelievable!
Get a Black Ops ship. Oh, yes. That'd be super cool. All right, we said the cruisers were always the trigger, didn't we? So we want to get these big boys. Let's get a little cheeky. We want to get this Watchman. Yes, the big guy. Let's see. How much damage are we going to take? Unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you, Legio. Where you're the big and scary thing. Yes, yes. Dude, that's why, Elios, I really want to try. You were the first to lose it, Serpent. Ah, the new ships. Yes, I really want to try the new ships. That's amazing, Serpent. Congratulations on that. For real. That's an amazing achievement. That's so cool. That is so cool. Dude, I really... How did you guys get the new ship so quickly? How should... I really want to fly the big one. Whatever it's called. The Chlorokin. I don't think it's called the Chlorokin. That's another streamer. Great at wormholes, though. The big one, whatever. What is it called? And whatever. I want to fly that guy. I think that would be perfect for J-Space. So would the Destroyer, too, though. They're both, like, perfect wormhole ships. The Cenotaph. Nailed it. Yep, first try. Thank you, Livewire. Liveware, I should say. The Cenotaph. Yes, yes. I would love to fly that thing. We're skilling into it. I have to go get the Breacher skill books, though. We're going to be checking that out after this. Read the patch notes days before the release. Saw that you could buy the new BPCs with Atavums. So you immediately bought as many as you could from Jita before the price exploded. Oh. Well played, Serpent. Well played. See, I'm just living my best life out here in J-Space all the time. And so I totally forget that there are times where I probably should go back to Jita and do stuff like that. That's a great idea. Nice. Only 9 bill. Is that how much it costs right now, Eve? Oh, my God. 9 bill for the Cenotaph, huh? We're going to have to wait for that price to come down. Do people still run those wolf-shattered wormholes for frigs? They do, Varun. Yes, the C-13s. Oh, there's an Astero here. Hello, Astero. This Astero is just chilling, huh? No concern with HOX. How many high-sec holes are there? Are there 3 high-sec holes in here right now? Well, now the Astero is cloaked. We need to stop shooting our missiles and immediately approach these guys. We're just... Got our AB and are just burning off into the void there. Far out, far out. What's your Amar skills looking like since that's all the meta blops? Oh, they are, Elios? My Amar skills are not great. Not great, Elios. They are not good. Kaldari is our best skills. Probably followed by Kaldari. Yes. Did you see the 1.3 trillion kill mill for a Python? Jeff, was that the one where they, like, threw away all the Plex? They got that, I think it was like a streamer or YouTuber. They got angry about something, so they decided to go and throw away all their Plex in a Abyssal Dead Space. High sec, don't worry as much. Null holes back out to null. Always inject them. Yes, yes. 10 on buy, 18 billion on sell for the new ships, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, but Veron, talking about the C-13, the shattered wormholes, I think that these would be... The new destroyer would be really, really great in a C-13. Because I believe you can take destroyers into shattered wormholes as well. So that guy would be amazing in there to go and hunt other people with a covert ops cloaking device. Kind of like taking a Kiki in there, you know what I mean? Or a Jackdaw, but now you've got a covert ops cloaking device. Woo! Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let's see if I can get this site clear before our ads. Does it give the bonus to their guns, though? Well, if it's a Wolf Riot, then I'd have to go look and see what a Wolf Riot bonuses are exactly. I forget. I want to say... I don't know if you get the bonus for guns, for small guns. Ooh, there's the kill mill, Jeff. Okay, let's check that out. Oh, it's a what's it? 1.2 trillion ISK. Why so expensive, I wonder? Modified damage control, a unit. P343554's modified damage control. How much is... Why is that so expensive? What is that? Why is that so expensive? What are our little Asteros out there doing? Probably going to get a friend to come kill us. The Python itself cost 1.2... Wait, is a Python itself the expensive thing for that kill? Drone officer drop. Ah, okay. Interesting. Modded stuff uses mutagens. Yes, that's right. I like I've got a couple of modded things on here, see? This guy's an Abyssal Warp Scrambler, and this guy's an Abyssal Stasis Webifier. It goes 15 kilometers, which is pretty sweet. I really want to get this thing out to like 19 or 20. That'd be sweet. Need to get better rolls on them though, I think. I really like the Abyssal mutagens. They're so cool. It's an AT ship. That's why it was so expensive. Ah, yes, Mega. The whole ship is blinged out, and the ship is crazy expensive. That's so cool. I thought maybe that might be the case. AT ship, huh? Well, I wonder what's going on with that, Astero. This is another high-set connection, isn't it? And then we got ZRZ as well. Let's see what's going on there. All right, well, we're going to clean up this spot here, as I'm going to now begin shooting again. At the wrong guy, but that's fine. And then we're going to see if we can find this Astero. Where are you at, Astero? What are you doing over here? So there's this guy, which is a high sec to... Looks like probably pretty close to Jita. And then there's HOX. Let's go check out that guy. It might be another one kind of close to Jita. And Astero probably went through a wormhole, I imagine. This is why they decloaked momentarily. And after we clean up this site, we're going to take a short break. We're going to do a giveaway. And then we're going to be back to do some theory crafting and figure out what do we need to do for the new expansion. We're also going to take a look at some of our Skinner stuff, because I have not checked out the new Skinner updates, and there are a lot of them, and I'm excited for that. Already, I feel like we've accomplished so much today. We've only been alive for an hour, and we've already cleaned out some combat sites. We've hunted some enemy ships. Yes, yes. We need to look at also these Blop ships. You said Amar had the best Blop ships? Black Ops. Black Ops. This guy. A Redeemer. Redeemer's the best Black Ops, apparently, huh? Covert Ops. Cloaking device. Can this use a Covert Ops cloaking device? I imagine it can. Doesn't say it on there, but I would think so. It's a battleship, huh? A battleship. What's the Caldari version of that? Battleship. Black Ops. The Widow. Ah, yes. Dude, yeah, we gotta skill up into that guy. That'd be tight. That would be tight. You can skill into a Black Ops ship. Not Cloaky Warp. No, okay, so not a Covert Ops. In fact, it makes it go faster. The whole ship is just blinged out. Oh, we were talking about that one. That was the AT ship, yeah. Has a jump portal generator for them, though. Yeah, that's true. The Sino-Shirl... A Sino. Light up the Sino to bring all your friends. I have no friends that would fly in my Sinos with me, though. I would just throw my ults in there, I guess. Go, Boojums. Join the Boojum sign out. Let's see. Any more loot out here? A couple of more pieces of loot. All right, what are we going to do for this giveaway? What should we do for this giveaway? Let's do, for this giveaway, hashtag because it's on my mind. Hashtag blops. Hashtag blops in the chat, everybody, for this giveaway. We're going to collect up a little bit more of our loot here. We're going to take a short break. And when we get back after a little bio break and maybe grab some more coffee, we're going to check out some of these Black Ops ships. We're going to check out the new stuff for the Revenant expansion when it comes to Skinner. Do some theory crafting. I really want to see what do we need to do to get into a Cenotaph. I think that ship is going to be perfect for J-Space, and I think it's going to be a ton of fun. So I really would love to jump into that and check it out. We're going to check that out here. But for now, we're going to gather this up really quick. Hunt anybody that could be in this wormhole. Right before our break. I think this is the last one. Yes, this is the last piece of wreckage and loot to scoop up here. And then we will grab everything. Perfect. Yes. All right, 15.6 million. Not a lot, but also not nothing. And we cleared that out really, really fast. And we're in our PvP fit. So we don't even have to refit to clear these sites, that's pretty sweet. I do dig that. I dig that quite a lot. HOX ZRZ. All right, guys. We are going to take a short break. Hashtag blops in the chat. When we get back from our break, we're going to do a giveaway, and then we're going to do some theory crafting and figure out what all it takes for us to fly the new ships. And we're also going to jump into Skinner. We will see you guys in a few minutes. We're back, everybody. We're back. Hashtag Blops in the chat. Hashtag Blops. We're gonna take a look at some of those ships. It's gonna be a fun little day, I think, of kind of going through what is happening in the new Revenant expansion. Some of the new ships there, as well as the Skinner updates, which I'm very excited for. We haven't done a good Boojum Skinner update in a long time, so fit in the in-game channel for me. Thank you, Elios. We'll be checking that out in a moment. The Redeemer. Yes, perfect. Simulate that really quick. But for now, last call. Hashtag Blops in the chat. By the way, new username, 333. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. What's going on, Mr. Savage? Welcome. Haven't heard anything about Revenant. Ooh, nice. Glitch. Nice. Hit me. Yeah, there's some interesting updates. Skinner's just too expensive for you, huh, Viren? Spinny, what's going on? Welcome. Well, yeah, we're going to check it out, Glitch and Viren. We're going to see how much it costs. I haven't really got into Skinner for the expansion yet, so we're going to see what's up. Lots of new updates, though. Lots of updates. The biggest ones, of course, Glitch, are the two new ships, the Destroyer and the Battleship, that are covert ops and have breacher pods, which do damage over time. A lot of damage over time. A crazy amount of damage over time, it seems. But I didn't get to test them out, unfortunately. I wish I jumped onto the test server when it was active to check it out, but we didn't. And then the other big updates are a lot of Marauders got updated, nerfed. Oh, a lot of them got nerfed. Some of them got buffed. So some minor balancing stuff with all the ships. There's the new Marauder dens. No, mercenary dens. Mercenary dens that you can anchor next to the whatever those big money vaults are in nullsec. I don't really know a lot about those, to be quite honest, but seems like it could be kind of fun, I guess, to do stuff with them. You can like make a little DED next to your tower. There's some like weird stuff you can do there too, but could be cool. We don't talk about Vargar nerf. That's right, like yo. Put a cool one together and it was like 400 million. Interesting. Damn, Viren. That's I mean, that's like a CCP skin, you know what I mean? Like a exclusive. 400 million's a lot, but it's not too bad though. 400 million's not too bad. Oh, they go on temper planets. That's right. Once engaged with a breacher pod, you take damage over time. That's right. Yep. There are 2 ways that you know of that can stop the incoming damage. That's right. The 2 ways, there's only 2 ways you can stop the damage. One is by using a gate to get to a new system. Yep, just like you're saying, Savage. The other one's docking. Exactly. Being tethered doesn't even stop you from taking damage, which is pretty cool. And the damage ignores all of your resists. Completely ignores your resists, which is pretty interesting. So yeah, I really want to try that ship out with the breacher pods and everything. Pretty sweet. It's one time, though. If the ship dies, it's gone, Viren. That can't be true. As far as the Skinner stuff goes, all the Skinner skins that I've ever made, at least, maybe they updated this, but all the Skinner skins I've ever made are permanent. Despite having lost many ships carrying my Skinner, or having that skin on there, I've lost a lot of them. I've never had to remake one before. It's always been permanent. We'll see. That'd be crazy if it was one time. That would be pretty crazy. It should be permanent, though. Like to see a rescue pod that would do the reverse of damage. That would be cool, Roet. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, 400 million for a one-time use of a skin would be, like you're saying, way too expensive. 400 million for a permanent skin, I don't think it's too bad. Anyway, let's do this giveaway, guys. Let's do this giveaway. Last call. Hashtag Blops in the chat. Black Ops. Not like blopsing. Blops is a weird term for me as a new Eve player. Captain Crabtree, hashtag Blops to you. What is going on? It's a weird term to me because it's short for Black Ops, I guess, right? But blopsing to me is like a whole bunch of people blopsing on top of you and then killing you. I don't know why. That's just the image I have in my mind of people getting blopsed. You get blopsed. You know what I mean? I guess you could get Black Opsed. Sounds weird. So that Redeemer does like 1500 to 600 DPS with 150k HP. Oh my god, Ilios. We're gonna take a look at that in a second. That's a blob. That's right. Yeah, there you go, Serpent. Yeah, it's a blob. Exactly. Well, I guess that is pretty much what happens. You get blobbed by blops. By a blops blobs you. All right, let's roll this giveaway. Here we go. Serpent Power with the wind. Serpent Power. Let's go. We'll send a skin to you, Serpent Power. I've also got so many people in this wormhole right now. It is very distracting. I want to go and fight the people in this wormhole so much. So much. Is it just Serpent Power? No, it's not. What is your name, Serpent? Rigged. Absolutely rigged. 30 bombers and 10 redeemers. That's a lot. It is Serpent Power. Wait, Serpent Power. This is the first time you've won? No way. No way. Amazing. Well, I'm going to send you one of these skins. You may do it with what you will. Yes. Wonderful. All right. God, so many people in this wormhole that I want to go fight. Especially in a Stero. Steros are so blinged out half the time. They're so expensive. Anyway, we're not going to worry about the wormhole, though. We're going to put the wormhole kind of on pause here. We're going to put the wormhole on pause here while we go and check out what's happening in this station. We're going to chat about that for a little while. And it also occurs to me that you guys can't hear the amazing, wonderful sounds that I'm hearing of a wormhole screaming in my ear. So I'm going to force you to listen to that right now, because I think that that's important. There we go. Ooh. Yes. Nice. I'm just going to back this out a little bit so it's a little less loud. How dare you all? How dare you all not let me know that you couldn't hear screaming wormholes? No worries, Serpent. No worries. God, I love having you guys here. I'm actually kind of digging this new time slot. Maybe I don't know. I think maybe for the next couple of weeks, we're just going to mix it up. Maybe we just change the times that we stream a little bit until we kind of settle on them. We've been streaming like, 10:30 Eastern. It's been like, kind of earlier, or later, I guess, depending on how you look at it. It's been a little bit of a strange time. Maybe we'll adjust that a little bit. You can slide anything that can fit in a covert obstacle canoe. Oh, that's true. Redeemer could slide for a new ship. Oh, okay. Can you explain how anoms respawn in wormholes? Sure, Rowett, absolutely. So let's take a look over here really quick. Actually, we'll jump on to this guy because we've scanned down the entire wormhole. So there's two primary anomalies that you really care about. Sorry, not two. There's one primary anomaly that you care about in wormhole space, right? And those are wormholes. Because those things open that hole to other wormholes or to K-space. Or to sleeper space. I mean, Pochvin even has wormholes that can spawn in wormhole space and connect you to Pochvin. So those are the ones that we care about the most, right? Now, depending on the wormhole, it may have static wormholes in it. So, for example, this wormhole that we're in right now, J135, is 703, has two statics. It's got a high sec static and a C4 static. So this high sec wormhole that we're here next to, let's say this was the high sec static, which K162, I don't know if it is. I'm not good yet at understanding which one is the static. I don't think it's this one. I think it's actually this other guy. If this wormhole were to disappear because people flew through it too much and it rolled, or it just timed out and aged away, a new one to high sec would immediately appear in here, like one of these cosmic anomalies, these cosmic signatures would reappear. Same thing for the C4. Now, These other ones, though, these other cosmic signatures are random when it comes to either wormholes or gas locations, or data or relic spots. They kind of are randomly through there. Data and relic don't really matter what wormhole you're in. They can be completely random. I think data sites may act. I think you might be able to find the ghost sites in some of the higher level wormholes. I'm not sure if they're down. 162 means someone opened it from the other side. Yes, that's right, Viren. Okay. Yeah, 162. So somebody opened this from the other side. Okay. Perfect. It's an exit. It's a wormhole exit. How long does it take to respawn? Well, as far as the wormhole goes, if it's a static wormhole, it'll respawn immediately. It won't actually open the wormhole, though, unless somebody scans it down and flies to it and is, like, on grid with it. So, like, let's say this was the new one. It appeared here. I scanned it down. I'm like, cool, I know where it is. But nobody flies over to it. It won't open. For, I want to say, like, an hour or two, a couple hours. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not very good at rolling wormholes. I don't really know a lot about it. I know a bit about it, but I've never really done it. But it'll take like an hour or two for it to actually open up on its own, unless you fly to it and intentionally open the wormhole. I believe that's how the statics work, right? How the static ones work. Now, random ones, those can open kind of immediately, or somebody could open it from the other side. Like this one, somebody opened this from K-Space into here. They found the wormhole in K-Space. They scanned it down. They flew to it. It opened it up. Made it appear here. As far as the combat sites go, like the like these perimeter hangars, things like that, I don't know what the time is for these guys to respawn. Same thing with the like ore depots or like asteroid belts, stuff like that. I'm not exactly sure what the time is for those to respawn. Same with gas sites. I don't know exactly how long it takes for them to respawn. It's probably... It seems to be quite some time, like a day. I think it's like a day, it seems, for the most part. That's what my general impression of these, like combat or gas sites seems to be like almost like data relic sites. Feels like 24 hours-ish to me, but I don't normally stick around in a wormhole for very long. I'll come in, get the stuff I want, and then I'll usually leave a few hours later. So if a wormhole doesn't say 162, then it hasn't been opened. No, that's not necessarily true. I mean, this one is open. This is just the exit side of it. So if I were to fly through this wormhole, it would show something different. Let me see if I can find... This is an exit. Swap to this guy. There's a lot of wormholes in here. So we can go check out this C4. Then we'll get back to talking about the expansion and stuff. I'm so excited about wormholes. I love wormholes. So we're gonna talk about some wormholes a little bit. Our whole thing is going on this wormhole nomad adventure. So this guy says B274, which I think is probably saying that I think B274. This is the static. This is the static for this wormhole. Let me look. Pathfinder is actually a really good resource for wormholes and learning the different codes as well. Let me jump on Pathfinder. But there's some really great experts out there that are mo better at this than I am. I'm still learning the ways of wormholing, even though I've been living in a wormhole for the last like 2-3 months almost. 2 months-ish, something like that, which is crazy. The exit side of a wormhole spawns when you warp on grid with the entry side. Exactly right. Yes, Serpent. Exactly right. This is a Y683. So let's see. Man, there's so many kills in this wormhole recently. Let's jump over here and let's add all these guys to... Just gonna add these signatures to this wormhole really fast. BMB 512. So the Y683 is a static, and the B274 is also. So this is a static to high sec, B274, and then where's the C4? Y683. This guy's also. This is the C4 static. Okay, so that's the C4 static. And then, let's see. The other ones, let's see. K is always the exit. And then there are some specific ones that take you to specific areas. So if they connect to a C4, let's see, Z006 maybe? Let's see. Let's find out. Let's see. Where is this guy? This is the static we said. Yes. Let's go to this other C4. See what's there. That's the high-sec static. These other two high-sec ones were just kind of random. Then we've got one more C4 here. So we've got 3 C4s and 3 high-sec holes here, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of a lot. I don't know why there are so many C4s in here. Seems weird. Don't normally see that many C4s in a single hole. Also a really small wormhole. This guy says K162, so whoever was on the other side of the C4, they opened this up into this one. Okay. So they opened this hole into here. And then over here, same with this one. So this wormhole was also opened up by the other guy. Anyway, there's a lot that goes into wormholes. You can also tell where the wormhole goes just by looking at it, like what region of space it's in K-space, what class of wormhole it is just by looking at it, which is pretty crazy. So I love wormholes. I love wormholes. So good. All right, let's check out some of these Black Ops ships, because I'm quite curious. I am quite curious. We're gonna warp to these guys and make sure our wormhole operation is nice and safe. We're all cloaked up. No one's gonna kill us, especially our porpoise, our wonderful porpoise. And then we're gonna take a look at some of these Black Ops ships, do some theory crafting, and talk about the expansion of it. I really want to check out the Skinner stuff. We've been in J space for so long. We haven't had the opportunity to make any new skins, so that we can do auctions. Because we do Boojum Skinner auctions, so you guys can get a sweet Boojum skin. We haven't done that in forever. Okay, there we go. Keep those kind of quiet for us. All right. So let's check out this Black Ops ship, the Redeemer, huh? The Redeemer. Can we? How far are we from being able to use this on this character? Very far away. Mega pulse lasers. We can't use any of those. We can't use a tracking computer 2, apparently. Amar, destroyer, cruiser, battleship, battle cruiser, Black Ops, jump drive calibration. There's many skills that we do not have. This would take us 6 months to get trained into this. Where that new Mackinaw is a beast on the belt. Oh, really, Eve? Ooh. Short range laser hit hard. 3K alpha strike. Oh my. 3K alpha? That sounds quite impressive. What kind of conflagration? I don't know how lasers work, man, at all. Lasers are weird. Got all this extra stuff. It's got all these webifiers and stuff on here, too. Republic Fleet Warp Disruptor. Ooh. Let's put, I don't know, this guy on. 1500 alpha. Conflagron. Probably because my skills are bad. 2000 HP for the alpha there. Scorch. This Conflagron seems cool. It does a lot of HP. A lot of damage. Wish mining wasn't so passive. I don't know. Mining, I feel like mining... Go mining J-Space, Viren. That can be kind of fun. Do some ninja mining. I guess it's kind of passive. Click certain spots and unlock to boost yield and like in Rust. Ooh, that'd be cool, Viren. That would be really cool. Yes. Widow is the EWAR ship of Blops. Ooh, that sounds kind of up my alley, Elios. The Widow. We're also a lot farther towards that. Kill stuff fast and leave. Yes. Drop on like Marauders. Okay. So these guys just kind of sneak around, and then they don't have a covert ops cloaking device, though, I guess. Interesting. Why do they... They've got a bunch of cloaking bonuses, but they don't run a covert ops. So confusing. Why? Game, explain yourself. You're too powerful, I guess, to just sneak up completely cloaked and just dump a whole fleet on you. Sin is a nasty one, too. Drone blaster ship. Ah. Might have one Widow and a group of 4 or 5 Redeemers. Interesting. They just cloak on grid. Okay. So you get on grid, then cloak. Or they're on grid already when they're cloaked, and people come to you, and then you blops everybody in. That'd be pretty cool. Like an ambush. Yes, yes. Yes. Well, let's see. Let's check out. I want to get there eventually. Where are we in our little journey? Our little journey down the ship tree. Let's see. So this guy, the battle cruiser, the Cenotaph. I can fly this. Amazingly enough, I can fly this thing, which is crazy. Look at that. You can pilot the ship. Yes, we can fly this. I really want to fly this ship. Stay cloaked off in another system like 10 light years away. Yes. And then you bring everybody over. Sino them in. I see. So that makes sense. So they just like stay cloaked up. They get to their set location, are all cloaked up, and then you can fly it, but why? Right? Because we learned the skills. We can't really use this ship, but we can fly it. Let's see. Attributes. Blah, blah, blah. It looks really cool. The Cenotaph looks super cool. I do like it. It's definitely a combination of Minmatar and Kaldari ships, for sure. Probably a little bit more Minmatar than Kaldari, to be quite honest. But it's pretty cool looking. Borelio, what is going on? Welcome, welcome. So what would we need to make this effective, though? Skills. We don't even have level 1 yet, because we need to get Breacher Pod Launcher Operation and Breacher Pod Clone Efficacity. Interesting word use. Efficacity. We've got everything else, except for Drone Durability. We need to train that up, though, for level 1. For level 2, we need more Breacher Pod things. Love that. Some more drone durability, advanced drone avionics, and drone interfacing. Not that the levels really matter that much, you know, but they are a nice generalized guide as to like where we'd want to go for this. Radar sensor compensation. What is that? Hostile electronic countermeasure modules. 4% improved radar sensor strength per skill level. What? Radar sensor compensation. What is that skill? I've never even heard of that. It's a Minmatar Kaldari ship in the sense that it's literally a tornado bits bolted to half of a Ferox. Yeah, exactly. The skill books are expensive at the moment. Would wait a bit. Yeah, I wanted to see if maybe we could find a way to get them on our own. Because I think you can get the skill books from Zarzak. Consider level 4 where you can fly a ship well. Yeah, exactly, Elios. It's a Minmatar sensor skill. Oh, okay. Radar sensor management. Anyway, it looks amazing. Let's go to the fitting. So I threw together a little fit the other day. This is not what I want. I want to simulate the fit, please. We threw together a little fit the other day, which I think is a good kind of starting point for it. We can't use it yet. It's such a strange ship, right? Because it's got a combination of being able to use missiles like Kaldari, but then also turrets, which I guess are kind of also Kaldari. Or no, are they autocannons though? I guess I could put hybrid cannons on here. I've got autocannons on here right now, which I can't use really. But instead of autocannons, we could go with hybrid turrets. Because what's our range on these things? 22 clicks, 18 clicks. I mean, the autocannons are pretty good though, right? Yeah, the Minmatar signature. Like, I mean, they're a lot of DPS here. I mean, 694 DPS. I guess we need to get this, whatever the ammo is for this. Charges. Let's see. Scarab Breacher. So, I don't even know how much damage we're doing. 1,494 DPS. 3,200 alpha. It's an insane amount. It doesn't really use... It is a projectile, Viron. It is a projectile, but it's more like a boarding party. Like, you shoot this little thing out. Roet, $5 to Wounded Warrior. Let's go. Let's go. Well spotted, Roet. Thank you so much for the donation to the Wounded Warrior Project, supporting veterans. We've had that up since Veterans Day last week. We had that up there to raise some money. We've got $15 so far. Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Hell yes. If you guys didn't see that, we're also raising money for Wounded Warrior Project as a charity. We always have a charity going on our channel, pretty much. Already, yeah, you have to be close. Oh, yeah, that's true. Autos are the best. That's true, Legio. That's true. Yeah, the breacher pod, you gotta be within 8,000 meters for the medium breacher pods. But yeah, it shoots out, hits them. The boarding party goes in there and start borging their way through their ship, lighting things on fire with flamethrowers probably. But then look at this. We got a micro warp drive on there because this thing is very fast for some reason. I don't know why it's so fast. 1,271 meters per second with a micro warp drive too, which is crazy. And then we've got, you know, warp disruptor, we've got tackle, and then we've got the micro jump drive. I think this is going to be where it's at. The micro jump drive is going to be so cool because you can jump in, get all up and close on them, hit them with your breacher pod, and then you micro jump drive out and cloak up and disappear. Amazing. 25% web resist. Does it really have that? Oh yeah, it does because it's a Minmatar ship. Yeah, 5% bonus to stasis webifier resist at level 1, right? So up to 25%. Once you get to Minmatar Battlecruiser 5. 7.5% bonus to shield booster. So it's going to be an active tank ship. Really, I think is kind of what you want to do. I don't have it as an active tank right now. It's a passive, but I think active would be kind of the way to go. It's got command burst, which is kind of weird. Medium projectile turrets and heavy assault missiles are the 100% bonuses to that, so that's why we have both of those. Can fit a medium breacher pod, covert obstacle device, and then your standard stuff. Oh, and it's immune to all cargo scanners too, which is also pretty crazy. Use that slot for more tank. Which slot? The micro jump drive or the micro war AB? That's true. Don't want dual prop. You think a burner, huh? The micro jump drive or... Yeah, but this way... So the micro... I mean, having this would be nice because then you can, like, stay on grid fighting if you need to, and it's fast as fuck. AB would maybe be better, though. I kind of would like to overprop it. But yeah, I'll throw this in the in-game chat channel for us. A little fit here that we're experimenting with. We got to look at this again later. Let's close out all of these little windows here. Let's see. Come here, Boojum-Taff. I'll throw that in the game chat. Has a command burst because all battlecruisers do. Ah, okay, okay. Far out. There's a Tengu. Hold on. There's a Tengu in the system. Immediately, we have to figure out what this Tengu's doing here. Excuse me? .5 clicks out. We're in that direction somewhere. What is this Tengu doing? Are you ratting? Please be ratting. God, that'd be amazing. Not over here. the Tengu doing? Sitting at the C4, maybe? It's close to the edge of our range here. Okay, one of these guys, maybe? What are you doing, Tengu? I want to find this Tengu. Yeah, we have to be careful. You're right, Glitch. We absolutely have to be careful. Out here somewhere. Maybe kind of up here a little bit. Nope. It's more like in the center. Okay. Okay. Where could you have come from, little Tengu? They fly away? No. Let's make this bigger. Sometimes these are so hard to find. They seem to just be chilling though. Aim this at that guy. We'll aim at the sun. Someday I'll be good at D-scanning and figuring out where things are. Okay, so they're kind of down this direction somewhere. There you are. Okay, so she's on the way towards this one, probably.
Warp drive active.
There you are. Interesting. Bring this in a bit. I bet they flew from over there, so they're probably in line with this thing, I would imagine. Yep. Close to in line with this thing. There you are. Just chilling, huh? Or what they're doing there. You're there at the wreckage of that other combat site that I was at? Or do they move? They may have moved. Or cloaked. Damn. Oh, wait. There they are. Back again. Four, 3, 3.3. I would hazard a guess, but T3s can be fit for anything, so who knows where they're up to. Yeah, true, true. We're going to see if we can find out what they're up to, where they are. They're still in this safe spot. I think they moved for a second. They went somewhere else. We're like right. How did I have them for a second and they were gone again? So finicky sometimes. There you are. Have you now? Okay. See if we can get him with our combat probe. That is much... Oh, I need to go down. Damn it. Ah, didn't get the one shot. That would have been cool if we got the one shot. There we go. Oh, down lower. Whatever. We'll get it. We will find you, Tengu. You're going to know we're coming, but we will find you. Tengu v. Tengu. That might be fun. Let's see. They got like a mobile depot out here, too. Let's warp to 30 on them. See what we get. Let's see who these people are. They're at an unsecured perimeter transponder farm. So scouting? Or bait? Unsecured perimeter transponder farm. Oh, don't decloak us. Are they ratting? Oh, there they go. Went to the high sec hole. Damn. They are savvy. Maybe we just chill here for a little bit. They're in a ratting... I mean, this is like not an easy spot to take out, you know what I mean? They're probably pretty good at killing things. They cloak up already? See, we're on this high sec hole. They went to one of the high sec holes. Can I make this a bookmark somewhere? Save location. Large collidable object. This is a unsecured perimeter transponder farm. I think I actually have this all. I think have all these bookmarked. Yeah, I do have all these. See, I could have just added these. Should have done that. Normally I do save all these things. That would have been helpful. Could have found that guy a lot easier. Wouldn't have had to use combat probes at all. Ah, the sophisticator, patient hunter. Who not stalk his prey, but alas, let his prey come to him. That's right. That's right, Habanero. That's right. We're just going to chill here. We'll see if they return. I doubt that they will, but we shall see. We shall see. Oh, but wait. What do I spy upon my D-scan? A Tengu? Yes, indeed, a Tengu. Uncloaked. Vulnerable. Surely they have got a cloaking device on their Tengu, right? Maybe they're a little data exploration Tengu that, like, does these sites. Kind of cool. Cool little Tengu. I'm gonna watch to make sure these guys don't uncloak me somehow. Goodbye, Tengu. Let's go to the other C5.
Warp drive active.
We'll get back into what we were doing. So easily distracted by wormhole PvP. God, it'd be so cool. So much fun to fight a Tengu, though. I want to fight the Tengu. It'd be so much fun. Man, I wish I'd bookmarked those things earlier. Should have bookmarked those spots. I thought I had all my spots bookmarked, and I didn't have the data sites bookmarked. Of course, we didn't have the data sites bookmarked. That would have been easy. Easy to just jump in onto the data site. Now our little Tengu prey is long gone, probably. Do they have an MTU out? No, not even an MTU. Interesting. What were they doing? Just gonna kill all these rats, I guess, and take these data sites. Maybe we should kill the rats and take the data sites. These guys look pretty easy. How many waves are there? We're in a... What is this place? Unsecured perimeter transponder place, right? What's all here? Data. Unsecured perimeter transponder farm. It's got some little freaky boys that are the trigger. Oh, they're on, looks like wave 3, like towards the end there. There's 26 million ISK worth of blue loot here. Wonder if they actually scooped their MTU up and got their MTU out of here. That's pretty impressive. If so. Ejected sleeper data. Maybe this is just a good rat site. How many of these are there here? Let's see. Unsecured. There's a couple of them here, actually. Perimeter transponder farm. There's 2 of them. Maybe these are really good. I mean, 26 million ISK worth of loot is pretty... That's not bad. And they look very, very easy to kill, actually. Just some escorts, patrollers, a couple watchmen in there. A raven. Is a raven on grid now? Hell, not on grid. In the wormhole. Hello. Ravens would be, I think, maybe a little bit too much for us to handle. What if that Tengu came out of the C4? C4. It's a problem. See, there's too many wormholes here for us to understand where things are coming from. A Raven probably came out of a C4. I would imagine. Well, anyway, might be okay with a Raven. You think so? Just a T1 BB depending his fit. That's... It seems like it'd be... I guess I've killed a Praxis before. Maybe we could take a Raven. That'd be fun. Don't know what any of them are doing, though. I don't have enough eyes in this system to keep tabs on what everybody's doing in here. But at least we've got everything bookmarked now, so thank God for that. We finally got that going. Oh, we totally would have had a Tengu kill. Oh, well. I expect the C4. Agree with Elios. You're probably looking at a T1 fitted PvE Raven. Ooh. If it's cruise missile fit, its application would be really bad. Yeah, true, true. Probably one of the C4s, huh? Ravens can cloak, right? They're all cloaky boys, aren't they? Let's go check out these C4s really fast. Just see if there's any activity at them. You have to get lucky to see a splash. think like mission fit, maybe a bit better. Ah, okay. Not cloaky. Not cloaky. So if it's not on grid, then it's... Oh, there they are on grid. Not at this wormhole either.
Acting.
Oh man, they were on grid and then off grid. Or not on grid. They were on D-scan and then off D-scan really fast. They must be going back and forth. Maybe they're rolling a wormhole?
Warp drive active.
Just T1, so no cloak. Yeah, it could be trying to... I feel like this guy's maybe rolling a hole with a Raven. I guess you could roll holes with Ravens, right? I'd have T2 missiles and revs, but down anything more than that. Okay. This one looks pretty stable. Let's go check out the other C4 site.
Warp drive active.
We'll see. I want to try killing a big ship. That'd be fun. The other thing I probably should have done too with that Tengu is if I had had my combat probes out already, but like way out there, that would have also been mo better. You know what I mean? Like had them just sitting way, way, way outside D-scan range. I'm going to fly to the other one. This is BMB. Let's go to CTQ.
Warp drive active.
Raven, where are you? That's why I need my third ship here. Can actually scout things out a lot better. Ravens are like level 4 mission battleships. They might be rolling. Maybe. Okay. Normally it's like a Praxis for as far as battleships go. It's either this one or this one if they are rolling. I'm pretty sure. Just based off of where I was. This wormhole has had its stability reduced by ships passing through it, but not critical yet. So it's probably this one. Because this one is not at all. This one's pretty stable. So this guy, perhaps. Raven might have been cheaper. Think so? C4XKD.
Warp drive active.
Let me jump over here. I don't really want to go through the wormhole. You think a Raven's cheaper than a Praxis? But Praxis are free. Every year, right? I mean, a lot of people... I know that's why a lot of people use the Praxis is because they are... They can get them in the Capsuleer Day events. When you're safe, I've edited fit. My only issue is it's wrong tank type for most Blobs fleets, which like armor. Okay. Aha! As we suspected. So, are they... They're probably not polarized, huh? There's the Raven. Shark Shandari. Shark Shardani. 50 ships destroyed, 144 lost, 10 solo kills total. Relatively snugly. They're in a Raven? They lost a Praxis before. Get him! Where did they go? I didn't hear him go back through the wormhole. Oh, there they are, right there. I mean, we could try to get him. Why not, right? Die! Raven! Got our rages on here. See if we can orbit them. Instead of just cruising right at them. Making our way through their tank. Our tank is holding okay. Orbit at 2,500 or something. Let's go 5,000. I don't know if that's really going to help. Seems like they're doing a decent amount of damage. We're warp disrupted. Our tank is holding. Seems like their tank is holding. Maybe we're slightly winning on tank. Gonna run out of missiles. Want to get close. He likely has range. Yeah. Try to orbit at 25. I want to keep the speed up if I can. We're doing okay. Oh, he's got drones out now. Oh, they're healing. Lame drones. We are warp disrupted, but not webified. So we could probably outrun him if we need to. I don't know if I want to worry about taking out the drones. Hopefully nobody else comes through this wormhole. I'm surprised I haven't tried to crash the wormhole already. Could try overheating a little bit. I don't want to run out of heat, though. Get a little bit of heat on there.
A module has run out of charges.
Stop overheating while we reload. Get back on the damage. I don't know. Might be propless. Only as a micro jump drive. Could be. Bring in your ults if you can. I mean, I don't know why I would bring them in, though. My ults will not really do much. Let's overheat again for a little bit. Now they're like... Now their tank is like falling off. Man, I wish I had my Nosferatu on here. That would be really nice. Just kind of drain their cap out a bit. He's not got his micro warp drive on me anymore. Turn off the heat. Getting him down. We're at 55% heat damage here. Still good. I mean, interesting. Super weird. These guys, I mean, we're doing okay. He got reps back up there. I don't know. I feel like we're not in like a stalemate. I think he's going to be able to out-rep us. It's probably just going to be friends that show up. Right? Can always crash the wormhole if we need to. Okay, now we're warp disrupted again. Interesting. How badly warp disrupted are we? Just one. It's like the tank gets down there. Where am I from, Jita? I don't know exactly how it goes. There's 2 high-sec holes that are pretty close to Jita. I think. I haven't actually gone and checked. I didn't go through those holes to see exactly where we are. Like, our tank is fine, it feels like. Unless they're, like, not shooting us or something. Which it seems like they are. May have to pull range. We're not being webbed. We can just... I mean, we can always just run out if we need to. Let's get him into armor a little bit. Come on. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Progress. We're going to have to reload in a second, but we're making progress. Unless they're trying to bait us into it. Stand by while I reload, Shark. just a moment. Okay, commence fighting again. Here we go, Shark. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, come on. We can do it. Overheat. Yes, yes. Let's go, let's go. Almost there. Almost there. Stop overheating. We got him. We got him. Oh, there he goes. Damn. We did it! We got him! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Ha 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 ha! Now quick, loot the ship and then run away! Hurry, hurry. It might have some loot. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Loot it all. Yes. Give me the nanite paste. We'll just take all that. How much space do we have left? Like none. Oh, but wait, we can put stuff over here. Put it into the stuff. Stuff. Yes, we got it. We got the cloaking device. And this. All right, now run away! Ha 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 ha! We did it. We did it. Let's go heal. Heal immediately. Repair all modules, please. Woo! That was fun. Oh, the capsule came back. Well, that's fun. Woo! We did it! Battleship kill! We got a battleship. We killed the Raven. Yes! Yes! That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh my god. Woo! That was... I don't know. I just was waiting for other ships to show up and kill us, and then they never did. Why did no one come and help that poor bastard? We should say good fight in local. I think they left, though. They went through the... I'll just DM him a good fight. What was that guy's name? Shark. Shark attack. Shark Sharndani. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. It was... Let's see. Let's make sure it's with the right character. Shark Shardani. There they are. Start conversation. Let's see. Good fight. There we go. Now we don't have to talk in local. Good job, Shark. That was fun. Oof. Crazy. See the kill mail? Oh yeah, it is on the kill mail, true. No good fights in wormhole space. Yeah, that's exactly. Who knows who else could be out here. Oh, they said good fight too. Nice. I had no idea if I could take that fight. Was terrifying. 206 million ISK on the kill mail. That's not too bad. This guy's cool. I like this guy. Shark Shardani. Well done. Man, that was fun. That was so much fun. Rapid heavy missile launchers. Extra large shield ancillary boosters. Ah, I wonder if they ran out of... They must have run out of booster charge things. They had tackle too on here, which I'm kind of surprised at. Compact warp disruptor. They had a 500 meganewton micro warp drive. Ah, that's why they couldn't get away. 200 million? Yeah, not bad, right? Not bad. That was fun. Woo! Right before the ads, too. Had to delay the ads. Oh, man. It was a lot of fun, they said. Whew. That was crazy. I think that's my first battle cruiser kill or battleship kill. I have killed a Praxis before. Man, that was cool. Should I have kill marker in your ship now? Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta check the kill marks. Got a couple of them there. Let's see. Oh, there they are. We've upgraded into 2 locations now. We've got one of these and then whatever that is. However many kills that means. Ah, they ran out of batteries. These are all kills here, glitched. Yeah, so these are like the little kill marks you can see here. Why I love that passive fit. Ah, yes, yes. Ah, okay. Battery runs out. All right, we'll let them be to roll that hole. Yeah, there's our little killer marks there. We've got a couple on here. Let's cloak up our ship now. It's all dirty. We got our kind of our normal one on there, but oh, that was fun. That was fun. As long as you're not nuded. As long as you're not nutted. As long as you're not nuded, yeah. Then you can outlast most things. Yes, that's true. Man, I wish I had my Nosferatu on there. All right, guys. We're going to take a short break here. And we're going to do a giveaway while we do it. For our giveaway, we're going to be hashtag Raven. Hashtag Raven for our giveaway. We're going to take a couple of minutes. Go hit a bio really quick. Grab something to drink. Let my heart calm down a little bit. That's the first kill we've had in such a long time in J-Space. A first good kill. Oh, and a cool pilot too. Man, shout out to Shark. Those guys that's awesome. Hanging out in the fight. Cool. Whew. All right, we'll be right back. See you in a few minutes.
We did it. At long last. Finally, a good fight in Anoikis. The Raven. Our first battleship kill. Adrenaline feels good. Tengu is proving to do significantly more damage and be far more survivable than we ever thought possible. We'll see how far we can keep on going with this hull. The Marie Curie. This Tengu is doing well. Up to combined battle mark on the side of the ship. How far can we go? We'll see. We can't be too concerned. All ships will be lost eventually. And all the marks on the side will be forgotten. There will be opportunities to get new marks. Hashtag Raven in the chat for our giveaway.
Well, that was fun. That was certainly fun. All right. Yes, and then we need to check out some of our ships now, some of our new fits and everything here. Woo! That was fun. Did we get any good loot out for that guy? Let's see. Got some missile launchers. We got a initiated compact warp disruptor, whatever that is. Seems like a weird thing. And then we got the improved cloaking device, so that's obviously good, and the nanite repair. So that's good stuff. Love that. All right. Hashtag Raven in the chat, everybody. Hashtag Raven. Faster Dasher, what is going on? Welcome, welcome. What's the soundtrack? Dude, we are listening to... We've got a couple of music services that we use. All off of YouTube. This one is a soundtrack that happens to be by DNA Therapy. And then Panda Beats music is also super good. Really great copyright-free stuff, which I love. Love that. This is called Black Witch. Yeah. EBM, dark clubbing, dark techno music. Ooh, yeah, good stuff. Love their music. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Guys, oh man, that was fun. The in-game channel name is... The Boojum, by the way. Exclamation mark IGC for that. The Boojum. Super easy. For our in-game channel if you guys want to join us here. Let's do this giveaway, though. Let's do this giveaway. Because, man, that was exciting. That fight was fun. Super fun. It's always great when you have somebody who's, like, super cool, too, that you've gotten into a fight with. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. We're rolling this thing. We're rolling it. Boom-bastics. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, boom-bastics. Yeah, Cloak was definitely worth it. Congrats, boom-bastics. Let's see. What is your in-game name? Oh, yeah, there you go. Boombastics, boombastics. Man, my heart is still, like, racing right now. You know what I mean? Why did the amount decrease? Rowette, I don't believe it did. I think it's at $15. $15 is where we were at last time I was tracking. You donated $5, and I had a $10 donation yesterday, I do believe. But we have a lot of Wounded Warrior Project fundraisers that we do, and we kind of vary them around. So before this Wounded Warrior Project, we had... Oh, why did the total amount increase? Oh, $500 is what I set it to. Before this one, we were raising $1,500 for the Gamers Foundation, which we accomplished our goal, got to $1,500 on that. We were like halfway, and I wanted to close it out, so I donated the rest for the Gamers Foundation. Before that, we were doing... I think we were doing the Wounded Warriors before that, up to $3,000, which we got. We ended up getting almost $4,000 for that one. So now with the new one, we set a $500 goal. And then we're going to keep kind of mixing it up there, which is pretty sweet. So, all right. Let's see. Boombastic, if you're not here, let's see. Let's do a quick at Boombastic here. See if they're here. You won, Boombastics. We got to know your in-game name. And then we can send you your sweet prize. But if not, we're going to do a countdown. Oh, you only see $10 on your side? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'm seeing $15 because of you. Thank you, Rowette. Maybe refresh. A refresh may account for that. We'll see. All right, guys. Help me out. Let's count this down. Give me a countdown in the chat from 10. And we'll do a new giveaway. Well, we're not going to do a new giveaway. We'll just re-roll it. Refresh worked? Perfect. Love that. Well, maybe you can start us off with a countdown from 10. What's going on, Q? What is going on? Hey! Long time no see. Long time no see. All right, we're doing a countdown, Q, because we're re-rolling our giveaway. Hashtag Raven in the chat if you want to jump on in. We just scored ourselves a Raven kill, which is awesome. So crazy. I did not think we were going to win that. We ran him out of shield reps eventually over time. Oh, Boombastics is here. Hello. What's going on, Boombastics? You won a Myrmidon skin. What's your in-game name, Boombastics? Oh, hey, man. What's up? Let's send this your way. Whoa, that's a cool name. I'm going to actually copy-paste that. Make sure I don't misspell it, because it looks crazy. All right. There we go. One of the Media Miasma Myrmidon skins. It was actually a pretty decently priced around 166 million ISK or so worth that. That's not too bad. Not too bad as far as those go. Your son created that character? Nice. That's awesome. All right. Well, guys, let's check out some of what we were doing, which is looking at some of the new ships, right? So we've got, let's see, Elios, you've thrown together the Boojum-Verse Mark II. Let's check this guy out. Let's see. Oh, interesting. So we got 2 open high slots here. A shield command burst. I don't know if I want to use the shield command burst, though. I feel like I wouldn't really necessarily use this. Let's see. Auto cannons. Yes. The covert ops cloaking device. So let's see. Medium micro jump drive. We've got shield boosters. Stasis webifier and a warp disruptor. I like both of these on there, obviously. Large shield booster and multi-spec shield hardener. And then a lot of decent amount of tank. 53,000 EHP is a lot. I like that. Doing a lot of damage still. Leaning more into a fleet fit. Ah, yes. Yes, not really a solo ship. Okay. Yeah, these are going to be very, very expensive, Roette. I think these are going to be very expensive for some time. We're actually going to check the market here in a little bit and see kind of how they go. Let's try the Mark 2.1. So let's see. What's the difference here between the Mark 2 and the Mark 2.1? These look like they're almost the same fit to me. Fill those open slots with guns. Yeah. Says glitched. I think you can't fill them with guns. You have to fill them with launchers. So we'd have to go with launchers on here. Oh, just more cap? Ah, okay, okay. Ah, yes, I see. We went with a shield boost amplifier and swapped out that for a Republic Fleet battery. Okay. Yeah, because we do run out of capacitor very quickly with this. But I guess we wouldn't have that on all the time. Maybe only have these on conditionally. Doesn't have CPU for anything bigger than rockets. Oh, really? Interesting. Remove the burst and replace it with gun. Yeah. Well, we have to replace that with a rocket. So I think that's what I would do. I would unfit this guy, and we would go with some hams. Some heavy assault missile launchers. Kind of like in this one here. So let's see. Throw these guys over here. Like that. The CPU and power grid kind of go crazy, huh? It's this big, large shield booster, shield boost amplifier. It's not crazy bad. 2 to 3 min is fine for PvP. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is true. But what if we were using this to rat as well, right? Ooh. Yeah, it's a weird ship. It's a really weird ship, glitched. So it's got 3 launcher hardpoints and 3 turret hardpoints. So you can kind of do 3 and 3, you know what I mean? And then have the cloaking device and the breacher pod. It's very strange. What hull is this one? It's the Cenotaph. The Cenotaph, Rook. We're looking at the new ship because I really want to... I think these new ships are going to be really great for wormhole PvP. You're right. Probably not for ratting, Elios. Probably not for ratting. We'd have to refit. We'd have to refit for ratting. Would it be pretty sweet? Who'd I kill for it? Oh, I don't have it. We're just looking at... We're just simulating it. I would love to have it. And yeah, exactly. We'd have to kill a lot of people to get one, I think. I mean, right now, it sounds like they're going for like 9 billion-ish. Let's take a look, actually. Let's take a look. How much do these sell for? Let's look at the destroyer first. View market details. Are there any for sale? Oh, but wait. Yes, there are. There's one destroyer. Let's see. So 6.1 billion right now is how much the destroyers are going for, the Tholos. Definitely is a PvP ship, you're right. That's true, that's true. The Cenotaph, let's check how much this guy goes for. 17.69 billion. 17.6 billion just for the hull. Wow. Yeah, Drake or Navy Drake for PvE battlecruiser. That's true. The idea, Elios, would be Boolum. What's going on? Hey there. What is happening? Welcome to the chat, Boolum. Welcome to the chat. I think we just followed you the other day, by the way. We checked out your channel. How's it going? A very similar name. Boolum and Boojum together. At last. At last. Not mining pod, mining for corpses. That's right. That's right. Thank you for the follow, Boolum. Thank you. Yeah, what I'd like to be able to do, Elios, what would be really cool to do is be able to get the Cenotaph, kind of like what we do with the Tengu. You know what I mean? Like, we've got our PvE fit and our PvP fit for the Tengu, and then we just refit out here in J-Space. I would like to be able to do it with the Cenotaph. Like, have a PvE fit and a PvP fit. I think that'd be really fun. I wonder if we could get this to be, like, super good at PvE somehow. I wonder if it would be good at, like, C4s. If we could do C4s in this, that'd be super tight. Now the fact that it can't fit covert ops cloak means you can slide it with block. True, yes. Oh, I know there are better holes for that, Elios. I definitely know. Like, there are better holes than the Tengu for what we're doing. But I like doing weird stuff. I think it's really fun. I think it's really fun to use ships in non-traditional roles, even though they're not very good at it. I wonder if... So you think the micro jump drive and not a prop, huh? 200 meters per second without a prop. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Staple a Myrmidon to it and still it'll PvP better? Yeah, exactly. You're going slide with Redeemer and Sin, which will jump. Okay. So let's see. So let's try that other fit that we had. Curious to see. So that one was active tank. I'm going to save that one, actually. I'm going to save this one for a corporation and maybe come back to the Mark II, because I like the tank on that. Let's see. This guy's got a sensor booster. Let's see. Do we need this guy's got a 50 meganewton micro warp drive. So we're like dual propped with this dude. So I don't know if we really need to be. Targeting range bonus, scan resolution. So having the scan resolution, I do like that. That way we can get our locks a lot faster, though, which is nice. Ooh, you've got a Redeemer out in Null? Ooh, nice, nice. It'd be cool if you could bring ships into J-Space for that. Yeah, I kind of like, I don't know, damage control is nice, star stabilizers, yes. I guess we could go with, we could boost our how are we doing? 4 minutes here is not bad. Let's go Hail, Inferno, Breacher, Scan Resolution Script. This is not too bad, I feel like. Passive tank, though. 68,000 HP, though, which is nice. It is passive tank. 1,500 DPS. I mean, we just got to figure out how to train into this, I suppose, because we need to get the auto cannons up. So let's take a look at our skills. Motion prediction. So here's where we get to the auto cannon stuff. So get some drone stuff going. So we're training our way there. We're going to be there in like a few days. So like a couple of weeks, we'll basically have a pretty good build for this, I think, for the most part. If you're not using a command burst on a battlecruiser, it's a waste. Yeah, but think about all the fun, though. All the fun you can have just because it's a gigantic ship. Let's take a look over here. The skills we need for this are... Let's see. We're missing skill books. We have to get the Breacher Pod Launcher Operation. Where do we get those? So let's take a look at the Breacher Pod Launcher Operation. Breacher Pod Launcher Operation. Buy and train. Check on market. They're unavailable for remote injection. 2.3 billion ISK for a Breacher Pod Launcher Operation book? That seems insane, right? Here's a PvP Drake to compare it to. Yeah. Yeah. He's super cheap. But not as much fun. And I really want to try the new damage type. And the Covert Ops cloaking device is really what it's all about. A battle cruiser with a Covert Ops cloaking device. That's what it's all about. I'm excited for... I really do use it in wormhole space. You know what I mean? Totally... Elios, like, hates this. He's like, ah, no. Yeah, that's true. The prices will come down eventually, right? The prices will stabilize. They will normalize. In the meantime, we're just going to train into this thing and in theory craft on how we could use this thing. It's going to be so cool, though. It's going to be so cool. Let's see how does this guy do? I'll take a look at this guy. Let's see. Scourge, Furies. Got the drones there. 3,000 alpha, 588 DPS. I mean, a PvP Drake is that's pretty fun. Very similar. 1,000 damage per second less than the Cenotaph. No Covert Ops cloaking device. But the DPS on the Cenotaph is really, really weird, though. I don't think it actually is showing you what your true DPS is, because it's totally dependent on the health of the ship that you target. Totally dependent on the health of the ship that you target. I think it might always be showing you, like, maximum DPS if they had 100,000 EHP. And it's hitting its, like, maximum ticks. The party trick is a Covert Ops cloaking device. Yeah, that's basically it. That's the party trick, Elios, is a Covert Ops cloaking device. Which is why it's so appealing to me in J-Space, because we, like, live our lives with Covert Ops cloaking devices in J-Space. It's so important to just be able to be sneaky. There's only one of these Breacher Pod books for sale right now. For 2.3 billion ISK. That's so crazy. Where do we get these? Zarzak, right? We get them from Zarzak. What if we fly to Zarzak to go get one? Maybe we could get one at Zarzak? Does anybody know how this works? Trig battle cruisers very good at PvP too. Ooh, yeah. We gotta train into the Trig ships too. They look like they're really, really fun at PvP. Aren't there 5 books for the Breacher Pods? Are there 5 books for the Breacher Pods? That sounds crazy. $650 million for a Raitaru. Oh, the Raitaru. Let's take a look at this. Aha! This is from a mail from way long ago. Way earlier today. Thank you for this, by the way. About to do some streaming. Catch you around. Boojum, catch you around. Good luck on your stream. Hopefully you have a lot of fun. Welcome, by the way. Welcome to Eve. Guys, shout out to Boojum. Boojum in the chat here. Brand new streamer to Eve. Brand new Eve streamer. They were getting up to some fun stuff the other day. Please drop them a follow. Old Boojum. For no other reason than their name sounds kind of like mine, right? Nailed it. So, yes. Follow Boojum. I think they had... Last we checked in on Boojum, they had... I think you had like 16 followers, and we're up to 336. Let's go. Oh, yes. Love that. Love that. So amazing. Thank you, Kazim. Shout out to Boojum. My skill on the Drakes are low, too. You get like 700 DPS? How are my Drake skills so low? I love the Drake. I used to fly the Drake all the time. My heavy missile launcher skills, maybe. I went more into hams. Maybe that's why. Or I picked the wrong ammo. Fury missiles. It's probably... actually, do we have drones? My drone skills are terrible. That's probably why. My drone skills are abysmal. Need to get my drone skills up. Mo better. Yeah. Galente drone specialization is like nothing. Like his weird Galente drones. Those are cool, though. I do love the Drake. I do love the Drake. Getting 80 more DPS, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. Well, this Raitaru is only 650 million, so that's pretty good. What was the other thing we were going to look at? How much does an Astra House cost? How do I spell Astra House? Astrahus. There it is. 1.0 billion for an Astrahus. Okay. So, I mean, that's pretty cool looking. What is the thing that's in here? What's this guy? This is an Athanor. This seems pretty cool. This is a refinery, an Athanor, huh? What exactly is an Astrahus? A citadel. I don't know if I want it to be that. Do we need something that big, though? Another bill for the core? Okay. But you're looking at another bill for the fit after that. So, like, 3 billion-ish total. That's the small one. Well, what I want, Glitch, is I just want a place that people can go dock up and have a little safe haven. They can be tethered there for a little while. A little free port in J-Space where they can go and put some stuff in there, hang out, you know, take a little bit of a respite from traveling, wandering through Anoikos. Just go rest there a little bit. That's kind of what I was thinking. So it doesn't have to be like a big, crazy place. As long as it's a citadel and they can dock, they're good. Yeah. Does it have to be a citadel? Standard citadels. Fortizar are expensive. Astrahus is fine. A keep star seems not the answer. So Astrahus it is, apparently. Has to be a citadel, huh? Asbel. Yeah, what's an Asbel? Let's see. Structures. I also need to... Man, I need to... There's so many things to do. Next time we're going to get... We got a... Faction citadel. Those are too expensive. Standard citadels. Got those 3. Deployable structures. Engineering complexes. Asbel. 4.4 billion. Engineering complex. Citadels you can dock in. The towers you can't. But at these guys, you can dock in these guys, right? An engineering complex? Or like this Raitaru. A Sotio. Or like whatever this thing is. An Athanor, a refinery, right? Dock in those. It's a citadel, technically? Oh. Athanor. 918 million. That's super cheap. Tatara. 9.9 billion. Moon drills. No, I don't want a flex structure. Azabel. So like an engineering. A Raitaru's 600 million. That's super cheap. They all cost more. The Astra House is the cheapest. Well, I mean, for like a standard citadel, the Astra House is the cheapest. Yes. There are citadels with bonuses for doing manufacturing or production. Ah, okay. So we could do an Astra House, which is expensive. Or we could maybe do these little guys, right? Like instead of that, we could do a Athanor. That's only 918 million. That's super cheap. Or a Asbel Raitaru. Raitaru is only 644 million. So that's very cheap. Oh, yeah. Definitely going to get attacked. We're not going to defend it, really. Go keep Starsloth. Yeah, the Raitaru looks pretty cheap. This might be a cool little Boojum safe house. How do you have to power these? To learn more about you. So this gives better production stuff. You need a core for this too, huh? Core and fuel. Named after Timia Raitaru, who pioneered the development of modern-day missile technology. I love that. I love missiles. Entry-level engineering complex. Provides access to Upwell's M-set line of rigs. Provides tethering technology and has docking capabilities for subcapital ships and freighters. Ah, subcaps and freighters. Okay. Where does it say what kind of fuel is required? Oh, it's got a launcher hardpoint on it. You can put a gun on it. That's cool. Rigs can change the function of the structure quite a bit. Ah, okay. Can rig it out. They have their own fits. Yeah, like their own fitting window. Can I simulate that? I can. I've never done this before. What? Engineering equipment. I can put energy neutralizers in this thing? What? What? I can have one launcher. So this thing can just like neutralize people? It runs out of power immediately. It's like a ship. Yeah, it's crazy. Newts are needed? Need fighters for it too? Astros is better fitting. Okay. What? This is so strange. So let's just put like, I don't know, 2 of you guys in there. Where's this missile launcher? Structure weapons, missile launchers. Anti-capital, anti-subcapital. That's definitely what we want. Anti-subcapital. Missile launchers now. Sick. Heavy missiles, I guess. Does 500 DPS. This is so weird. So cool. Electronic warfare. Just make it warp disrupt everybody. Can you do that? Ah! 300-kilometer warp disruptor? I don't know if there's a place to find a good fit for it. This is crazy. And a target painter, I guess? Throw those guys on there. This is so strange. Base a few of these, you can pull fits. Nice. Oh yeah, Z-Kill would show you some fits. That's a good point, Slav. Z-Kill board definitely would. What we put on the low spot? Reactor control units. I mean, we're fine. Armor. It's the perfect fit. Structure engineering rigs. I don't know what these do. Material efficiency. Manufacturing material efficiency. Okay, so these are like how you like make it do stuff. Combat rigs, engineering, resource processing. Okay, okay. Combat rigs. E-war projection, neutralizing projection. We're up to 2.4 billion ISK on the price of this thing, so there's that. Just gonna throw random stuff in here. Okay, that was fun. This is very strange. Very strange. Focus on trying to make it as passive as possible for your defenses. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to be here. Rigs are the most expensive part. Yeah, it seems that way. These guys are crazy expensive. 700 million. They're almost like $1 billion each. How does it... Where does it say what you need to fuel it? Tethering range, 10 clicks. Maybe a little Raitaru is the way to go. That's not too bad. Let's check out... I want to check out the Astra House, though, too. I do want to check out the Astra House. Oh, this has got a lot of rigs and slots and stuff. Just go with a ton of neutralizers. I don't know how the capacitor... How does capacitor work on these things? We'll just newt everything out, and then no one can attack us. They just have to be newt. They just newt them out. Passive, like a pacifist little defenses. No missiles, only neutralizers. Any fuel blocks. Okay. Fuel varies based on services. Oh, okay. Lincoln game for Astra. Ooh. Nice. Anti-block holdings. Let's see. Copy to clipboard. Nailed it. All right, let's do this. Import from clipboard. Simulate. Yes. Oh, did that have the rigs on it, though? See what rigs did this guy have. Ballistic, stand-up ballistic control system 2. And then a signal amplifier. Interesting. Okay. So like 4 billion. Yeah, 4 billion. We got to throw these rigs on here. They were combat rigs. Ballistic. How you doing? Missile projection. I don't even know where the ballistic thing is. I don't see it there for some reason. But whatever. We'll just go missile projection 2. That looks like it's it, basically. Oh, yeah. Precision. And then scanning through. Structure. Target multiplexing. I don't know what that means. God, these are so crazy. Depletes in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Webifiers. Target painters. God, it's so crazy. Oh, here they are. These are the ones. Their other rigs were different. That's right. It had... Oh, it didn't have anything on there. It didn't say. Oh, what are these things? Stand-up cloning center. How do you put those things on? There's other things you can put on here, apparently, that I can't see on Z-Kill. Like a cloning... Oh, here they are. Empty spot. What are these things? Structure services. You can put other things here, too, apparently. Structure services. I don't know how to do that. Clone base, auction house. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we were looking at that Z-Kill. I wonder, how do you add these things, though? How do you add the clone bay and things like that? Maybe it's something up here that I'm filtering out. Or maybe you just can't do it from here. We're out of power, or out of CPU too. Anyway, okay, so we're looking at probably 4 billion plus another billion for a core, right? How much does a core cost? And where do we buy them from? Structure equipment. Reactor control units. Quantum cores. There we go. Astra House, Upwell, Quantum core. 590 million. Okay. And it says that this is supporting fully functional efficient operations of an Astra House. Okay, cool. So that's the core that we would need. Right, Taru core costs even more for some reason. That one's 800 million versus an Astra House. Let's see. Athanor. 700 million. So the Astra House is the cheapest core. Weird. Or, hear me out. Go on, Elios. We could go steal a core. Ah. I like the sound of that. That sounds like a fun time. How do you steal a core? We have to go blow up something, I guess. We have to go blow up an Astra House to steal their core, right? Oh, here are the service modules. Cloning center. Market hub. I guess you can't really put a cloning center in J-Space, right? But we could put a market hub. That'd be kind of cool. Go sell stuff in there. That would be really cool. I would totally do that. We put a market hub in there for sure. Can this go in anything? What can you go in, market hub? We'll enter full power mode. Fitting. Industry. Attributes. Can be fitted to a Fortizar, a Keepstar, a Sotio, an Asbel. So keeps Sotio or Asbel, or Fortizar or Keepstar. And a Tatara. But not the other ones. Clone center you should and put in it. You can, but you can't jump to the clone. But you can swap out your clone. Ah, okay. So we could do a clone one. 10 or Leshaks will melt an Astra pretty fast. Multi-day process, yeah. So what's a Tatara and an Asbel? Are those things that we could put a market in? Because I kind of want a market in there. I think that'd be pretty sweet. I'd love to have a market in there. Let's see. Citadel. Forzar. Refineries. Tatara. You can put a market in this one. 9 billion for a Tatara. Ah, but you can't do it in an Athanor. That's lame. Sotio. 27 billion. Asbel. 4 billion. So we could do an Asbel. It's only 4 billion. So we're like, oh, we're going to have to save up so much money. We'll go into reinforcement mode for 12 hours. Oh my god. Booga, what is going on? Howdy, howdy. We're looking at we're doing some research right now, trying to decide what sort of structure we want to use to make for our little free port in J-Space. Astras are the cheapest, that's true, Elios, but we can't put a market in an Astra. I want to put a market in there, right? Stand up market hub. I would love that. You can? It looked like for some reason it looked like you couldn't. It says you can only fit it to these things here. Which is the Keepstar, Fortizar, Sotio, Asbel, or the Tatara. Going to replace Ren's as a trade hub? Yes, exactly. Exactly. A little bit. I want to have a little J-Space safe place for everybody. I think that'd be really fun. Used to be able to. Maybe there's another service like module that I'm missing. Weapons, doomsday devices. What? A Vortron projector. Somebody find a good Rotaru fit. Not really. We found some Astra ones. Leshak. Times 10. Oh, yeah. These are the ones that are, like, good at destroying structures, huh? We have to get I need to go recruit some help to go steal a core. I feel like buying one may be the way to go. Just because, well, I don't know. It'd be fun to steal one. That'd be pretty cool. Big bada boom. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See lots of player stations vulnerable in random wormholes traveling to J-Space. Yeah, that's true, Caviar. That's true. I've seen a lot of those, too. Need like 10 guys that fly shacks. Yeah. I cannot fly one of those. I need to start training into those, too, though. Speaking of, while we're talking about it, we're all over the place. I love EVE Online. All over the place. That's how it always seems to go. I was going to look at the ship tree. Because I think now that we've almost finished maxing out our Tengu here, we're like this close to having basically every skill maxed that I want for it. I was thinking we'd move on towards some new adventures and try to get skilled into a Marauder. Because really what I want, the end state goal for me is to get to the Navy Phoenix issue, or the Phoenix Navy issue. I love... This ship is so cool looking. I want to someday be able to fly this. Maybe even fly this before Eve 2 comes out. Someday, maybe. Trig ships are amazing at bashing, yes. Could buy the core and then sell the one later that you steal to get your ISK back if you pull it off. Oh, that's a good idea. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Rowett. Operation Boojum Freeport. Steal the core and anchor all in the same night. That'd be cool. Bare minimum to fly the Lashak is fly easier to fly to Jita to sell when you can fly it. Oh, yeah, true. If you, like, find them out there and you steal them. So hard to get people to escalate, though. Eve 2, coming to early access 3022, right? Got it. Eve Frontier. Eve Frontier. Basically, Eve 2 is, I think, what a lot of people are calling it. But Eve Frontier does look really sick. I'm excited to see what that has to offer. Who knows when that's gonna be out, though. Ran with guys fly dreads, and we could almost never get people to pull their dreads out. Yeah. I feel like this would be a ship where I probably wouldn't really use it much, but I just go, like, it's like almost like a trophy, you know what I mean? Just kind of go fly it around and be like, look what I have. It's pretty sweet. I would definitely go get it destroyed, though. A hay dread, but they get swarmed. A ha dread. High. I don't know what HA stands for. Really, you want to train an alt just for it? An alt, huh? High angle. A high angle dread. What does that mean? What is a high angle dread? It's like a special dread? I've never heard that before. How can I get... Maybe I'll build a skill plan for you. Yes. Anybody have a good dread? A good dread? Create skill plan. I'm going to create this skill plan. Just so I have it. To see what I would need to get into it. This is everything, huh? So I have jump drive operation. I don't have that done, apparently. Save. Phoenix Navy issue. 63 days is all it would take me to be able to fly a Phoenix. That's not very long. We could start now. Anti-subcap. Ah, try everything to skill 4 for it. Yeah, absolutely. So the skill plan contents. Let's see. So don't. We have to get all these books. Or how much that would cost us. 900 million ISK. That's kind of a lot. Jump drive operation. 13 million ISK for that. This doesn't look too bad. I mean, Kaldari Battleship 1, 2, 3. Tactical weapons config. Advanced spaceship command. Sure. I think this isn't that bad. We wouldn't be able to, like... I mean, we'd be able to undock it, but we still want to get everything up to, like, 4 or 5, like you're saying. You know what I mean? So we'd be... I mean, it would only take us, what? 63 days for the minimum, and then probably another couple of months for everything. Can we, like, add to the skill plan? Edit skill plan. Let's see. Jump drive operation 1. How do I add the next one? Don't remove, but add. Jump drive operation. Surely there's a way. Navigation 5. Let's see. Jump drive operation is probably under navigation, right? Yes, it is. Level 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There we go. And then spaceship command up to 5. Weapons upgrade up to 4. Sure. Gunnery. What does gunnery do? Do I need to have that upgraded at all? Yeah, you need somewhere to put it. That's a good idea, too. You're looking for a fort at least. Yeah, you have to have somewhere to put this thing. I mean, you can dock this. You can dock this in NPC stations, right? Gunnery up to 5 too, you think? Add level 5 to queue. There we go. Where is it, though? Didn't show up. Gunnery 1. Gunnery 2. Weapons upgrade. Oh, maybe it went to my other queue, actually. I bet that's what happened. So let's see. Weapons. Gunnery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then we actually already have all the way up to that. So that's actually not too bad. And then we wanted to add what else? Weapons upgrade. Jump operation. Navigation. 5. Spaceship command up to 5. Frigates, sure. Then we really want battleship up to 5. So that'd be under ships. Spaceship command. Nailed it. Nailed it. Dreads are a whole other thing. Yeah. Taking 5 bill for the hull and fit. More for the Navy. 10 bill. Another 10 for the fort. Dude. So you can't dock these in NPC stations at all, huh? Really want an alt. The alt does a sit in it. Interesting. Cost for injecting this skill is nothing. Yeah, seriously. Kaldari Battleship 3, then Dreadnought. I guess we don't need to have Battleship, do we? We just need Dreadnought. Kaldari Dreadnought. Add level 3, 4, 5. So that puts us at 192 days. Really just want to see how long it would take us to get everything here. So like 192 days for this skill plan. Spend 30 billion on a ship and everything for it. Yeah. That's so cool, though. So it'd be 174 days for this. That's not too bad. Go up here, gunnery, I guess. Somewhere. $174 days. What kind of friends do we make along the way, though, right? Let's take a look at that. What friends do we make along the way? So we get to a battleship. Battle cruisers. We could fly some battle cruiser stuff a little bit. We could better fly a Drake. Or a Nighthawk if we wanted to branch off there a little bit. We could go and get a Golem along the way, or a Widow, which would be pretty sweet. And then eventually we could do this guy. Yes, yes. I don't know. I think that'd be pretty fun. I think maybe we'll get that skill plan kind of queued up there eventually. Soon, I think. Soon. We're basically working our way there. That'd be pretty sweet, though. I love the Phoenix. It's so cool. We got to get a fit for it, too, though. Missing out on a lot of the skills that the fit would need, I'm sure. The $40 to inject the skill is met. Yeah, true. Get a few Sino alts training. Well, tell you what. We're going to take a short break here. I think we've got some good ideas. Ooh, a Phoenix. Ooh, save this fitting for the corporation. Let's take a look at this guy really quick before we take a short break. We're going to be taking a short break here. We're going to do another giveaway. And then we're going to do a little bit of Skinner system and check out what has been changed with the expansion for the Skinner system, which would be pretty sweet. Rapid torpedo launchers. Oh my goodness. These look insane. Javelin torpedoes. Strong crash booster. Let's throw this Mjolnir Javelin torpedo in here and see what kind of damage we're doing. 2,000 DPS, 5,000 alpha. Ooh. Oh my. Siege module. Oh, that's cool. Dude, look at all this. Heavy stasis grappler. Blood. Dude, these are so cool. God. The Phoenix. The Phoenix is so cool. Rate skins. Yes, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. We're going to design another Boojum skin. You guys, let me know what ship you think we should do it for. And then maybe we'll even do an auction towards the end of the day. But anyway, we'll be back in a few minutes for our giveaway. Let's go with hashtag nailed it. Hashtag plans in the chat. Hashtag plans in the chat. We're going to see what we can get to. We've got a plan to get into the Cenotaph. We've got a plan to eventually get into the Phoenix. Planning on anchoring our Freeport in J-Space. It's going to be fun. All right. We'll be right back. All right. We are back. Hashtag plans, everybody. Hashtag plans. What's going on, everybody? What is going on? Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Some Skinner stuff, huh? Figure this out. What has changed? It looks like a lot. Check this out, though. Look at that Roqual. Ooh. Ooh. That's not bad looking. I think I'm gonna need to get some skills going for the Skinner stuff too a little bit. We don't have anything sequencing. We're gonna try and sequence some stuff up though in a second. We do have a few ships still in our collection. We've got 8 of them unactivated in here, including an Orca, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. So we'll see. Maybe we'll do an auction for one of these today. We've done some auctions in the past, which are pretty fun to do. I like doing the auctions. If you guys have never participated in any of our Boojum Skinner auctions, by the way, we give you a bespoke Boojum skin. We hold the auction live in the chat, and then any of the money that we raise from Boojum Skinner auctions goes towards either events, maybe anchoring our cool thing in our cool free port in J-Space, but usually towards events, more cool skins that we can give and now sell away or contract out, which is pretty sweet, and a whole bunch of in-game events that we can do in EVE Online with you guys. So that's what all of our auction stuff goes towards. I think we've raised a good amount before too. Let me check. How much have we raised on Boojum auctions in the past? EVE donations. Quite a few amounts of ISK actually. Squiz donated 800 million to one of the auctions, which is pretty cool. Grab a beer, 160 million to buy some of these skins. There, anyway, we can maybe do that one of those later too. That'd be pretty fun. All right, so here's what we have. Actually, let's do the giveaway we're doing right now. Hashtag plans. Last call. Hashtag plans. We're gonna do another giveaway here. What's going on, Moshpit, by the way? Like the Freeport idea. I think the haters might take it though. They might row it. They might. And it's just part of the game. Exactly. We'll do another auction and we'll earn another Freeport and we'll make another Freeport. I think what I'd like to do though is find a wormhole that's it's in a wormhole pocket. I've actually got my eyes on a couple. I've found a couple of C1s and C2s on our adventure that don't have any high-sec static connections. A lot of C2s that have a high-sec connection for some reason. Seems like a lot of them always seem to link back to high-sec. And I don't know why, but that is the way it is. But I'm thinking we get one that has no statics at all. So it's just completely random out there. Ooh, Gale, thank you for the stretch. But yeah, we could raise money for the Freeport and for the fuel for it. That'd be pretty sweet. That way, everybody can go into J-Space on an adventure, and maybe you get lucky and you find the little Boojum Freeport out there. You can go and hang out in it. Throw a ship in there. If we can get a little auction house in there, you could go buy and sell Boojum stuff. I don't know. We'll have a gift shop. We could sell Fados. I'll just have a whole bunch of Fados in there for sale. See, now we're talking. Now we've got some good plans. All right, let's roll this thing. Let's roll this giveaway. Spinny with the win. Let's go. Boojum gifts. Yeah, that's right. No asset safety in J-Space. That's true. That's true. Exotic dancers. We can add those. Janitors, exotic dancers. Fado bros. Yes. Yes. That'd be so sick. I think we're definitely gonna do this. We're gonna have to earn a bunch of money for it. We'll have to earn a lot. Maybe some of these Boojum Skinner events, maybe that's what we'll do. We can make a huge event for that too. Hell yes. The anchoring of the Boojum Freeport with fireworks and everybody from chat here together. That would be sweet. Earn? Yeah, that's right. We have to earn some money. We're gonna have to go make some money. Blue loot and gas from J-Space has been somewhat lucrative. Like I said, we've got like 3 billion. We've made like 3 billion-esque doing that. So it hasn't been too bad. Arbor Hamalia. There you go. Send that CCP skin your way. Enjoy, Spinny. Enjoy. Just swipe your card. Yeah, right. We could do that, Elios. We could do that. We do have some Plex saved up. We do have some Plex saved up. Absolutely, Spinny. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. Plex is on sale at the moment. Is Plex on sale, or is it... Is Plex on sale, or is it like a... Well, it's 20% off skill extractors. So there's that. 20%, 25% off Plex. Interesting. Plex for less. 25% discount on Plex. Is it like you get more Plex for the same amount, or is it the same amount of Plex for less? Gift of 10 Plex. Oh, they've got a free Plex in the store as well. We'll have to grab that later on. Nice. By the way, thank you, Elios. Same for less. Okay, so same for less. Cool. So it is actually on sale. Perfect. And if you guys use our code, if you guys are going to go buy Plex, you can get, we get 5% of the sale to it. I don't think you don't get anything off. Anything additionally off the sale. But we get a return, which would be pretty sweet. So, yeah. Creator code Boojum. Like it says up there. Throw that in the new in-store checkout. That'd be awesome. I don't know how we have made, I think like we've got like 6 or 7 people have actually used that before, which is pretty sweet. I'll actually take a look and see how many people have used our little code, I wonder. Anyway, as we were saying. Oh yeah, 11. We got 11 people. Nailed it. Let's go. That's so awesome. Hell yes. Hell yes. Alrighty. Let's do some Skinner stuff, huh? Let's see what's new. So apparently, you can now sell these things in a number of ways. I think. So this would list it to the public. You can list it to the corporation or a specific target where you type in the name. And we can sell it for, it looks like ISK or for Plex. And there's a listing fee of 200,000, so 20% is the vendor fee, which we can reduce with skills, it looks like. Okay. So that's not too bad. That seems pretty sweet. Specific target, type in the name for a day, the number of copies. Sure. Can actually increase that? Is that how that works? Oh, because if we listed it for the corporation, I guess if I had more of these, I could. Got it. So if I list it for the corporation, brand manager listing, no service or listing fees, Evermark fee for buyers. Okay, so no service or listing fees. There's an Evermark fee for the buyer. Anybody in my corporation can now buy it. Brand manager listing. Service and listing fees are waived for skins being sold by brand managers when availability is restricted to their corporation or alliance. Instead, a fee in Evermarks is applied to the purchaser, determined by the tier of the skin. So that's cool. So we can make it like you have to be in the Boojum Corporation to get a Boojum skin. I love that. Absolutely love that. Let's take a look at all. I think I've got a bunch of unclaimed Skinner things on this character. Maybe? No, I've claimed all the Skinner stuff on this character. Okay, so that's good. And those are in here. Here's the Skinner stuff that we have, I guess. The t-shirt box. What? That's cool. We got a t-shirt in there. I had no idea. Oh, and there's all this stuff too. I'll just take this stuff out. I'll be only Skinner stuff in here. In fact, we'll rename this as Skinner. And what's in here? Nothing. We'll throw these things in there. Set name. 2 dot stuff. Okay. Let's see. Bigger the discount, the more people willing to spend. That's true. It ain't a sale if it ain't 40%. If you want to move stuff out to null, would work for staging or building wormhole. Okay. I have a system hangout in. With some people, you could set up an Astra in as a way to get used to running one first. Well, the idea, yeah, I mean, the goal would be that we basically just anchor the structure in the wormhole. And then I'd probably throw an alt in there or somewhere in the system. And they would just keep on, like, making fuel runs back and forth. I probably need to have 2 alts. I'd have one that is always in the system and can scan down wormholes. Another one that goes back and forth and does fuel runs. Just to keep it powered. Keep the lights on a little bit. Let people go and hang out there all they want. Watch when it gets destroyed inevitably and eventually by, you know, who knows who. And then be good to go. You need Sino alts first. That would be sweet. Especially since if we put it in a wormhole that doesn't connect to high-sec, has no high-sec static, then it might be a little bit tricky to get stuff out there. But I mean, like, look at these guys. These guys got themselves a little wormhole. Little Athanor over here. Hanging out here in J-space. There's a high-sec and a C4 static here. No idea how these guys have got this thing, like, undisturbed, you know what I mean? You don't want to be flying out getting a core. Ooh, that's true, that's true. MW Bird, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, see this guy over here. I wonder how long you can tell. How long has it been here? Also, if it says vulnerable on it like that, does that mean that it is vulnerable? I mean, I saw people were flying in through and around in here a ton yesterday. Be cool if it told you when it was anchored. Maybe it does. No, maybe not. This corporation was founded in, like, just barely on the 1st of this month, so less than a month ago. And how many people are in the corporation? Go away. 2 people are in this corporation. See? So, like, these guys are doing all right. They got a little station out here. Like, that means you can attack it. Haha. Haha. Need a pilot as minimum probing skill as a failsafe, at least resort. If you could, yep, exactly. So we have a guy that can probe. Each station has a vulnerability timer, and that text means the station is vulnerable right now. Ah, okay. And then does it, like, reset, I guess? Shell Corp, probably, yeah. Yeah, definitely a Shell Corp, right? But, I mean, this thing's been here for... I imagine this thing's been here for... I mean, probably less than a month. This little Athanor, I bet. Probably not here that long. But, I mean, it's still alive. Nobody's really been trying to destroy it that I've seen in the past 2 days that we've been in this wormhole, so... Who knows? But this wormhole's got a high-sec and a C4 connection, so... I don't know, it's kind of neat, I think. Something kind of like this, though. It's a cool planet that it's next to. And they made it red, too. That's cool looking. That's a cool one.
Warp drive active.
Anywho. We'll think more about this. You're right, Elio. So I think we're going to have a lot of skills. Or have a lot of help. Have a lot of people to help us out with this. I think we're going to We're going to get a lot of other streamers, maybe, to help us in our effort to bring all of New Eden to J-Space. Make J-Space not scary, because everybody's afraid of it for some reason, even though it's so much fun. It's safer in J-Space, to be quite honest. Could ping it with some bombers, see if anyone comes running. Get like 15, 20 people with bombers and hit enough set-off timer. Why doing something in NPC null is a good first step. Interesting. Yes, Warlock. Love J-Space. J-Space is the best space. We also got to continue our J-Space adventure, too. Got to continue our J-Space adventure. All right, so let's get back into Skinner. I like these changes so far. Here's the skins that we have right now. So we have a Boojum Drake that you guys can see here. We've got a Garmer. We've got a Macarial. I really like the way the Macarial looks too, actually, which is pretty sweet. We've got an Orca, which the Orca skin is one of my favorite ones. Orcas are so cool. We've got this Paladin. The digital Boojum Miami Vice colors. Let's see. We've got the Ishtar. It's also pretty cool looking. We've got the Gila and a Vargur. Also very cool looking. Gotta watch out for those C4 wormholes. They'll blow up in the face. Yes, they certainly will. They certainly will. Wouldn't want to move assets to a structure that is owned by a streamer. Yeah, it would be way too risky, of course. That's the whole point, though. It's going to get blown up eventually, but we're not going to live there. We're just going to set it up and then leave. And I'll have an alt that fuels it. Can I just say it's so cool to be back in HiSec hanging with you folks? Dude, Glitch, HiSec, that's awesome. It was getting boring after a while. Interesting. Oh, NullSec. NullSec's too safe, in my opinion. Way too safe. Low sec, high sec is where it's at. The dangerous places. J-Space, though, is the best space. J-Space is the best space. So what ship should we make? What skin should we make for a new ship? We need to make one. Right? Ooh, here's the hub's a little bit different now. This is cool. This guy made one called GeForce RTX. I mean, that's actually pretty cool looking. That's very cyberpunk looking. I like the way that ship looks. That's a great looking one. This Crimson Potato is pretty cool too, actually, with the skull on it. That is pretty cool. I wonder if my alts have got some Skinner stuff that I could give to my other person. Let's see. I've got a Mysterious Galnet Crate Reward. Oh, that's cool. Don't know what that is. Let's see. This guy. Is that the only... Oh, yeah. This guy. What other Skinner stuff do I have on this character? Well, redeem to home station for those two things. And then I should be able to transfer them to my other character. Let's see. Probably some stuff on here too as well, I imagine. This guy. This guy. Anything else? Some skill points. Love that. Mercenary Den stuff. Let's redeem those to Thera. And then over here, Evermarks. Skill points, skill point, skill point. Evermarks. Yep. Okay, that's about everything. All right. Nothing really new, but whatever. All right. A Megathron, you think? Ooh, okay. You can run pyro missions. That's true. Totally fly Megathron Boojum skin. Love that. Love that. Let's try that. A Megathron, huh? Let's see what... Let's make a Boojum Megathron. A Megathron. Let's go to the studio. Let's see. We've got a venture design that's saved. We've got an epithal. We've already made a garmer. Does anybody want an epithal? Would you like an epithal? I will take that mysterious gallinet box. No. It's mine. We got the Roqual here, which is a pretty insane ship. A Gnosis. I do like the Gnosis. I need to manufacture. I think a venture. We got to make a venture, guys, right? We got to make the venture. Can we create, edit, delete? I want to make the venture. Edit design. How do we make it? Finalize the design. There we go. Okay. It looks good. Finalize the venture. Oh, I'm missing things? No, certainly not. Harmonic sequencer. Yes, we are. Okay, we just got to open this thing up. We grab our sequencers. Throw them here. There we go. Okay, because we bought everything to be able to make these skins. So let's see. Create skin. I don't want to spend Plex though. How do I not spend Plex? Or just spend Plex, I guess. Is that what just happened? How dare you? One button? That seems kind of bummer, right? I know, I guess you have to use Plex, right? Do you have to use Plex to make these? Let's see, Roqual. How much would it cost to make you? I do have to. You have to use Plex to make them. That's right. Damn. The Roqual will be sweet, though. That's right. Gotta use the Plex to make it. I remember now. To make a skin, it takes Plex. Selling them can be ISK or Plex. That's right. That's right. So what we try to do... So that one cost me 60 Plex, right? 60 Plex. So hopefully we can auction it for enough to make back the Plex to make other ones. Or create a sweet free port in JSpace. That's right. No way around for Plex sequencing. Okay, cool. So we've got either way, we've got a venture on the way. Always need more ventures, right? So let's make a new design. We can only have 5 things saved. So let's see. The Garmer. We already have a Garmer that we haven't sold yet. So let's make a new one. The Megathron, we said. Cheaper, just buy Plex and build the station. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. But not as much fun, though, Elios. But not as much fun. Let's see. Studio. You. Edit the design. Hull selection. Megathron. Do we want to do the Megathron Navy issue or the Megathron? The normal Megathron. Oh, the Navy issue looks so sick. Silver is convert to Plex. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, Caviar. Dude, look at this guy. Okay. This is pretty cool looking, right? Let's rename this the Boojum Megathron. Yes. Yes. Now then. I think we need to adjust some of our colors a little bit here. Primary pattern material. Okay, so we've used that. There's a secondary pattern slot now. That's cool. Pillars of the Republic. Hex recursion. Data fragmentation. Let's open these up. Put all this stuff over here. Because it should allow us to see these things too, right? Oh no, we have to activate these too. That's right. Let's see. Hex recursion. We've got some of those though. So what if we put that there? Oh. Too much orange. Yeah, too much orange, but the camo is sick. So let's see. We'll make this a... Go pink on that guy. That's kind of cool. And then is there a second color there? Let's see, we need to move you around. Pattern area application. Mirror. Oh. Oh, I see. Aha, there's a hole there. Okay, I see. So, how do we move that guy around? Let's see. Offset. Let's go put it right over here. Orbital. That's fine. Oh, yeah. Like right like this. And then we're going to make this smaller, I think. Scale. Bring it down like that. Put it kind of like this guy here. Orbital. I need to adjust this. You there. How do I grab onto you? I want to grab onto you, sir. Can't, apparently. That's fine. Pattern projection. Interesting. Okay, what does that do? Oh. Kind of put it right there. That's actually kind of a good spot for it. Right? Like there, I think, is where I kind of want it. And then we're going to pick some colors for it. So we could do blue like that. That's kind of cool. I kind of dig that. And there's too much orange, so we got to get rid of some of this orange, huh? Love the hipster skins, right? Thank you, Rotaru Kristen. Thank you very much. They're supposed to be like cyberpunk / like Miami Vice type skins. You know what I mean? We got to figure out how we want to endeavor to sell these. Ooh, Electric Dreams. That's too much. Got to find a good base color. The yellow is kind of tight. I kind of dig that. Maybe this is the Electric Dreams color. Blue on there. The purple is pretty aggressive. Ooh. We could go black on this guy. Make it kind of angry looking. Pink highlights. Blue. I need this to not be the same as this. That's the issue. Oh. Oh, that's the digital part, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. Let's see. Don't want you to mirror, but we want primary area. Aha. Secondary. Can do the tech area. That's actually kind of tight. Detailing. Primary. We'll leave that. Okay. And then we want to adjust this to get our little stripe thing going on here. Let's make these a bit bigger. No, we want to scale. That's what we want. Yeah, like that. Make the digital a lot bigger. Cool. We from Miami? No, not really. Kind of dig that glitch. Let's see. Which? Okay, so orange. Let's get this kind of like over here, and then let's change the offset a little bit to bring it kind of like this. That's kind of I think what I'm going for is like a half. So what I do on a lot of them, sort of a digital look, or we could go like cut like the back half of it. You know what I mean? The black is like a void. Yeah, exactly. I kind of dig the black being the black void-ish color. We could put that. We could make those a little bit less intense, though. Like, we could make this the black void color. Like that. And make this more that purple. No. I think the black void is better this way. And then we had... Ooh, the metallic purple there. That's not bad. I dig that. And then you... Interesting. Really a lot going on with the yellow. What if we made you yellow and you blue? Yellow. I think yellow is the primary color is maybe where it's at. Yeah, I think this purple, these purple highlights are pretty tight. What if we did... Is purple, would that be too much? I think this would be maybe too much. I think that might be too much. Probably too much. That's kind of cool looking. It's not really the Boojum vibe, though. Oh, let's make this the metallic purple. Yeah. And then this guy, we said yellow. And then these guys, the purple highlights. I think this is pretty close. It's not too bad, right, Glitched? What do you think about this guy? Black, not bad. The orange is... We don't have to do orange. We could do... Oh. I'm digging the pink. That looks tight. If we wanted it to do orange, we could do this if we really wanted to, but I think the purple there on that little logo thing is... I think the metallic purple is pretty sweet there. You can see it like reflecting. Oh yeah. I think that this is basically where we're at. Orange is the new black, that's right. I think this looks not too bad. I mean, can you imagine flying around nullsec and suddenly this thing like warps in onto grid? It's like, what do we have here? Try something? Oh, hell, absolutely, Glitch. What should we do? Oh my. Need some blue in there. Flip the placements of the yellow and the black. Ooh, okay. Can do. Oh. Oh. Oh my. That's pretty sick. I think I like that better. That is very, very sweet. Oh my. Maybe we put this logo thing inside the ship. What if we did that? Let's see. Orbital. Can we do that? Offset. I don't know if we can get the angle to put it like on the inside there. I think I need to move this. Oh yeah, there we can totally do it. We totally can do that. I don't know about that though. I feel like it's maybe better where it was rather than like in there. Yeah. Maybe. Oh, that's cool. Looking from the bottom looks sick too. We could put it like right in the center. I think I kind of liked it where it was, like a little badge. Like that, and then you can do it. Go back to where you were. We'll get it. I will succeed. Yes. Almost. Nailed it. Like that. Like that. Like that. Right there. Orbital. Change this a little bit. Because I don't want it showing up on that side too for some reason. Oh, it's on both sides. Oh, I kind of... Wait, do I dig that? Do I like that? Is it mirrored? Is that why that's happening? Why are you on both sides? I guess I want it mirrored. And then it would be on both sides, which is actually... I think kind of tight. Like that. Offset. Like there. Maybe we just make it a little bigger. That's kind of okay, I guess. The pink kind of and yellow kind of go through. I kind of dig that. Gives it balance. All right. All right. Jet set radio skins go. Exactly, Rook. Exactly. Thank you for lurking. All right. What do you think? What do you guys think? Does that seem like a pretty good Boojum Megathron? It seems pretty tight. I dig this. I totally dig this. 130 plex to finalize this. Let's see. Let's save that. Save as. Save. Megathron. Save. Perfect. The Boojum Megathron. Awesome Miami skin, right? Right? It looks like a cartoon character vomit on it. Perfect. It's exactly how we're going to strike fear into our enemies. It's kind of got the cyberpunk vibe I'm looking for. Matches the channel colors pretty well. Yeah. Matches those colors in our background. That's pretty good. I like it. I like it. I like it. How many of these should we make? 130 to make this. You'd fly that? Well, let's make this up. Maybe we can do an auction for this guy. That'd be pretty sweet. And then it's going to take 1 day. So we'll have to do an auction for that once it's done being made. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. How many of these? We got 2 out of 6 that we got going on. We still got all these. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to do an auction for one of the previously made skins today? Or should we leave that for another time? Slash, are there any other skins that you guys think we should make? Megathron's a good choice. Have I tried making chips for the new skins? I have not. I don't think I'm going to make an Epithal. Epithal is, I don't know. It's kind of cool, I guess. The Megathron was fun. The Gnosis. Should I sequence a Gnosis for you guys? You want to buy that Ishtar skin, Yogi? You can absolutely buy an Ishtar skin. How much should we charge for the Ishtar skin? Normally, because I don't really know how to price these things, we do an auction. But I'd be happy to do an auction for the Ishtar skin, Yogi. Absolutely. The Mega is a nice haul. The Mega is a sick haul. Let's see if ventures are always good. Let's go ahead and check out the new ones, huh? Let's see. The Deathless. The Cenotaph. I mean, it's looking pretty cool already. The Cenotaph. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. What if, though, we go black on that guy? No, no, no. Maybe we go kind of like what we did on the last one. Black on that guy. Purple on that guy. Maybe not purple. Maybe. Let's see. We do purple on this little guy. This blue could be purple. And this one could be blue. Whichever way it works. Do so much nullsec ratting and an Ishtar. Be nice something that looks good. Yes, yes, absolutely. Revelation skin because your dread is basic. Ha ha. We're gonna have to make up one of these new ships too in a little bit. I don't think that works for black. That's kind of cool with the purple there. I can't even tell what I'm changing here. Yellow? Ah, I see. Blue. Orange. Make this guy. We made you. These guys, I kind of like those highlights pink. Or like the metallic purple like that. Make that guy yellow. Envo, what is going on? What is going on? I think we'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. Instead, I think what we'll do, we're going to do an Ishtar auction. Let's do that. We'll do an Ishtar auction. Okay, we won't save that guy. Let's see. So what do we have? The Ishtar. The old Ishtar. Ah, yes. So here we go. The Ishtar for the ratting. It says prospect on there, but it's not. I just accidentally forgot to rename it. When I sequence this guy. So the Ishtar. I have no memory of how much this cost us to sequence it. It was probably like 60 or 70, something like that. Cannot wait until tomorrow morning. What's happening tomorrow morning, Envo? What is happening tomorrow morning? All right. For the auction. How much do we begin this at? How about 300 million? Does that sound like a good amount for an Ishtar skin? How much do they normally go for? 60 plex. You're getting your first ever third printer. Oh, 3D printer. Nice, Envo. Dude, that's sick. 400 million. You think we should start it at? Okay, we'll start it. We'll start the auction. We will start the auction at 400 million. I think this will be the last event of our stream for today. Auctioning off of the Boojum Ishtar. Named the Boojum Prospect for some reason. Alright, so we'll start the bidding at 400. The way it's going to work is throw in the chat what you're bidding. Eventually, when we get to the very end of it, I'll count it down, you know, going once, going twice, sold, etc. And I will type sold in the chat. Any bids that come in after I've typed sold in the chat won't count. And the ones, of course, who win, we will we'll do the new thing where we hit sell and go to the specific target, type in the name for the winning price. That'll be perfect. Bid one exotic dancer. All right, so we're going to open up the bidding. We'll open up the bidding starting at 400 million. Yogi has already thrown in 450 million. So 450 million to Yogi, who really wants this Ishtar. And then all of our ISK that we earn will go towards making more skins / probably funding a free port. I think a Boojum free port in J-Space is what we'll spend a lot of this money on. We've got a decent amount raised already. We've only ever sold 4 Boojum skins out there, so to be fair, it's a nice Ishtar, but you're saving for a Marauder. That's true. That's true. But think about how well you would look saving money for your Marauder while flying this Boojum Ishtar, right? All right, 450 million for Yogi going once. 450 million going once. Yogi's going to outbid themselves with 500 million ISK. 500 million ISK to Yogi going once. Not really well. We don't use Ishtars in wormhole space. That's true, Envo. That's true. Let's get the station going far out. Casual crimes against humanity. That's true, Pony Club. That's true. Don't look too hard, Pony Club, at my horrible skins. You're way better at this than I am. Pony Club's such an amazing designer. By the way, shout out to Paul Kaldari Prime Pony Club. What is going on, Pony? Long time no see. 500 million ISK to Yogi, going twice. We're gonna use this money to make a Boojum station. Dude, what if we could Skinner the station, right? Pony Club is way better tools too. That's so true. That's so true. And way better skills. Artistically amazing. Absolutely amazing. Know a guy that does dual Ishtars and C3 sites? Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right. Last call for this amazing Ishtar. 500 million. Going. Sold. Sold to Mighty Yogi. Thank you, Yogi. That's super generous of you. That's so awesome. All right. Let's sell this on the way. This is what's super cool. Now we can try the specific target. We'll change it to ISK. We'll add in how much it is. And then we just type in your in-game name, and I think this will just work, right? So we'll see how this... So what's our profit here? 399.8 million. Okay. Plus, we don't know how much Plex it costs, but that doesn't really matter. Yogi, what's your in-game name? And now the exact skin goes on the market third party for 350 million. Right? I mean, to be fair, like, you can't really stop anybody from making, like, the skins of a corporation, you know what I mean? But that doesn't matter. You know that Boojum made this. Argna Dacella. Okay, we'll see if this works now. That looks like it's good. We hit sell. Maybe didn't like your name for some reason. Specific target. There we go. Argna Dacella. Sell. Specific target not specified. What does that mean? Capsuleer, corporation, or alliance. Oh. Okay. Weird. Argna Dacella, the Capsuleer. Perfect. CCP hasn't added an in-game copyright corp owned by Caldari yet. That's true. That's true. All right, let's sell this thing. I think I got it to work. Okay, it's gone. You should have that waiting for you now. I think that's how that works. Ooh, some of these skins are cool. Look at that. It's kind of a neat one. I don't know why it prioritizes putting these up here. It's kind of cool, too. I don't know where, Yogi. Maybe it shows up as a contract? Not exactly sure how that just happened. Or maybe it's under... It could be in the Paragon store? We're learning this together, apparently. Found it. Okay. Where was it? 400 million ISK. Perfect. I'll add you to the books. All right. Let's see. That was from Mighty Yogi. Perfect. You were the 5th person to be flying a Boojum skin. Where was it, Yogi? Where did you find it? Was it a contract or was it in the Paragon store? In Skinner, Paragon Hub, targeted only at you. Ah. Interesting. Ah, here we go. Targeted only at me. Okay, cool. Or there's corporation skins. Ah ha ha. So we can start putting stuff into the corporation skins. I dig that. So if we go to our collection, like we could put this Orca in the corporation skin. Then you have to be in the corporation to get it, which is pretty sweet. That's cool. What did I lose for tax? About 100 million ISK. I think it was 20%. So it ended up being about 100 million ISK. Yeah, 400 million is what I made. It was 100 million for tax. Fee charged for Skinner. I need to train my person to be taxed less, apparently, which would be pretty sweet. All right. Well, that was sweet. That was fun. Not Merlin. What was that? The Merlin. Which one, Caldari? Oh, the Heron? Oh, yeah, this guy. This is a buzzard. This is my buzzard skin. It's super dirty, though, because I don't wash my ships, and they've been out in space for a long time. Oh, you sent 100 million to the Boojum? Oh. Well, thank you very much. Okay, cool. We'll add that to the... Dude, Yogi. Amazing. Thank you, Yogi. Hell yes. Paid the taxes as well. Dude. What an absolute scholar. What a scholar. Thank you so much. Perfect. All right. Yeah, this guy, Caldari. I'm so embarrassed to show Caldari all of my Skinner stuff that we haven't looked at in some time. Let's see. Paragon. So, Caldari, we made this Megathron just barely that's sequencing now. That one's pretty cool. I do like the sort of super black void color that's on there. We need fleet skins now. Yes, absolutely. So we can make a lot of these into like Boojum, because now we can sell these, right? Let's like go to our collection. We can sell these as corporation. So they're like basically fleet skins. So like if we sold this Varger, we could throw that into my corporation. And now when you buy it, it goes for Evermark. So the listing fees are Evermark fees now instead of ISK. So I actually really like this idea. I wish they would do Evermarks for direct sales too, though. You know what I mean? Not for NPSI, though. Dude, NPSI would be perfect. Perfect to have a bunch of Boojums flying around. But they do have to be in your corporation. That's right, Orlock. So you guys would have to join the Boojum Corp. The nightmare of joining the Boojum Corp. But then you could leave the corporation, I guess. Bazinga. What's this? Weird. I don't like that skin. This one's kind of cool, though. That fade is nice. I wonder how I can do that. Anyway, let's see. What else do we got? I think we've got a couple other ones that we can show off to Caldari. I think he's probably seen all these ones, though. The Venture's always cool. Let's see. Ooh, that's a good question that I just asked myself inside my brain. Did they make any updates to the T3s? I don't think so. Let's double check. Oops. Let's see. Edit. Hull. Covert Ops. Ooh, we should make a Flycatcher one too. God, dude, the Cormorant looks so good. I love the way the Cormorant looks. Tengu. Still can't do Tengu skins. Someday. Someday. Yeah, I think next time we jump in, we're going to have to do a Cenotaph skin. This one's going to be tough. The Minmatar ships are really hard to make up, though. You like this one, Caldari? The Cenotaph? The way it looks right now, it's kind of crazy looking. Minmatar are tough. Or the Roqual. The before one? Which one? Oh, the Cormorant. Yes, yes, dude. The Cormorants look so good. I can make a Flycatcher. This guy, the Flycatcher. Do something like this. God, they always look so good. Look at this, too, with the stripes. I don't even know what that is on there, but I really like it. I dig those double stripes on there. Is that this guy? Oh, it totally is. Ooh. Oh. Where does the Boojum Corp reside? In J-Space, Rotaru. Our home station is Thera. That's our actual home station, is in Thera. As you can see, we're sitting in Jita right now. But we roam all through J-Space. If you guys want to join the Boojum Corp, you're absolutely welcome to. We actually have a future event planned for all the Boojum Corp to go and run around through J-Space together. Maybe we swap these. This purple is, or the pink is like not quite there. Fade is so low, rest too obvious. Yeah. The fade looks pretty cool. I've never really been able to try the fade much on here. Oh, C1 or C2? Yeah, so because we're nomadic, Rotaru, we don't really have a station. I'm trying to build a station in a C1 or a C2, but not really to live in, just to build and then leave and let other people use for free. Thera's a good place to have a clone. Yeah, I love Thera. Thera's like, I think Thera might be my favorite system in the game. Let's see, let's make this guy purple. Yes. And then this guy blue. This guy blue. Because I need to deconflict the colors a little bit. No, that's not the answer. That is not the answer. Blue is more better. I like this double hash look. Maybe pink is kind of the answer here. That seems pretty tight. I love that. Maybe this is the way we want it to look. Are we PvP oriented? PvP, PvE, everything, Rotaru. We do everything. And when I say we, I mean me and my alts. I think I've got, how many people do I have in the corporation right now? Let's check. Probably not a lot. Probably not a lot. It's probably under social, isn't it? Corporation. Eventually, we're going to have the Boojum Corp like be fully open to like get everybody to join on in, and we'll see who all we get to join. But for now, it's just kind of me and my alts. I made it to avoid taxation. You know what I mean? I don't like paying taxes, so we've got a couple of people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people that have not logged on in more than a month. The rest are myself. And, yeah, we just have a little small... It's a very small corporation. I mean, we just started playing in, April, so we're on our way. On our way, eventually. I think in December... No U.S. residents like to pay tax. Exactly. I think in December, what we're going to do is I need to throw together some flyers for everybody so that we can talk about the upcoming events we have. We're going to be doing a big armada through J-Space together where we get a whole bunch of people to come and jump down into the same wormhole. And we just go roam around for a day or a couple of days, which I thought would be pretty cool. The like sort of amoeba of ships joining and leaving the hive mind of the fleet that just goes through J-Space, laying waste like locusts to all of the PvE ratting sites and gas and players. It'd be a lot of fun. Probably all die. It'd be great. Like a UDP stream of colors. Yes, that'd be cool, Caldari. Something that emits your ship's colors like that would be so cool. Can hook up a keyboard lights. Dude, that would be so cool, Caldari. That would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. All right. Well, I think with that, everybody, we're going to be calling it for today. That was a lot of fun. Mighty Yogi, thank you so much for the 500 million ISK to the cause. I hope you enjoyed the Ishtar. I hope to see it flying out there. And then thank you to everybody, to Rio, who donated to the Wounded Warrior Project on our way to our $500 goal. You all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. We're going to go find somebody to raid really quick. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Let's go find somebody to raid. And then as I'm doing that, for everybody who's new here, thank you all for being here. Welcome to the Boojum-Verse. We stream every Saturday and Sunday, normally at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. We're kind of mixing stuff up a little bit. Gonna try some new time slots, so we'll see how that goes. If you guys are interested in joining our Discord, feel free to jump in here, where we put all of our announcements for when we're going to be streaming. Got a whole bunch of different channels too. And then one of our big goals that we're working on right now is trying to get monetized on YouTube. So check out our YouTube channel. Got a lot of great content on there. My favorite of which right now is probably like the Cyberpunk Let's Play series that we did not too long ago. Full Let's Play through Cyberpunk and the expansion. That was really fun. If you want to watch a grown man cry in Cyberpunk, the Boojum-Verse is the right channel for you. Let's see. All right, let's find someone to raid, and then we'll head on out. If I can actually type it incorrectly. Eve Online. Who do we want to raid? Let's see. Who have we not raided in some time? 4 is a small channel. Let's see. I like to raid the small channels or people we haven't raided in a while. If they have drops, hopefully that's good too. I like to drop you guys off where there are drops. Oh, Raph is streaming. That'd be cool. We haven't seen Raph in a while. Little solo PvP and mega raffles. Nice, nice. Let's see, when was the last time we raided Raph? We raided them once in the last 30 days. Let's see. How about Tequila? I think we raided them the other day. Ooh, Art Gravy. Art Gravy is still... Dude, we haven't seen Art Gravy in a while. I think we're probably going to raid into Art Gravy. Boolum is still learning Eve. That's cool. They've got 14 viewers. How much is Art? Art's got 6. We're going to raid Art. We haven't seen Art in some time. That'll be great. Guys, drop all the follows if you aren't following Art. They're an amazing, amazing PvP streamer. The Garmer is what they fly a lot. It's pretty spectacular. I've learned a ton watching Art. So anyway, with that, thank you guys all for being here. We'll see you guys on the next one. Remember, fly dangerous. The next time you undock, just focus. You're better than them.
Jump as soon as you hit grid. Last jump for the scouting party. Then we gotta scout the wormhole.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome. Whoa. Let's go! Yeah! Hold. Hold. All right, here's the plan. We're going to try to burn out of this thing as fast as we can. Come on. Yes! Oh! We made it, everybody. We made it. Oh, shit. Let's go! Ha ha ha! DSC's on the way. We made it. Boojum. As soon as I hit grid, I'll let you know. You can warp to me. Boojum. Boojum. Not an Boojum, but Boojum. That was fun. That was really fun.